And we are online.
And Phantom, how about you?
Loading right now. Okay, I see it. We're good. We're live.
Yay.
Okay, and welcome to the first session of Dungeons and Dragons Forgotten Realms, hosted by your Interplay crew and some of the players. We particularly are on My Night Reborn, our latest mod pack. There were quite a few that wanted to try Dungeons and Dragons. We also had several players that are new to Dungeons and Dragons and several that are experienced. I'm repeating myself, but that happens. You'll get used to it. So, anywho, this will be my first venture as a dungeon master on Roll20 in game on Maya Night. I am Lalai. I am a moderator, and we hope that you enjoy this. And we will be doing it as a learning curve, so don't be too harsh on us. We do have several people new to it, so just play along. Hopefully, you'll learn something and have a great time. I'd like Jabber to introduce himself and tell a little bit about what he does.
Hello, I am Jabba, known as Jabberion on here. On My Night Reborn, I am known as Jabber247. I am a normal member, and I am playing as a rogue. And this is my first time playing any sort of D&D game.
Mitch?
SMS.
Okay, let me continue then. So, I'm SMS77. This is my first time playing D&D as well. Also the first time on Roll20, which we are using. Yeah, in this game I'm going to be Flickwick Tinkerbrass, which is a gnome, rock gnome to be specific. And yeah, we'll see what's happening.
CJ?
Hi, Captain CJ. On my night, I am a builder, and in this campaign, I will be playing Ronar the Zealous, Dragonborn Paladin, and I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for about 8 years now. DM for about 6 of those years. Really looking forward to having a good time with this group.
Okay, and I'll be talking for Nez real quick because he can't talk at the moment. He is correct me if I'm wrong, moderator plus?
Mod Plus, I believe.
Mod plus, okay. So many promotions lately. Anywho, he is playing Runt, and Runt is a half-orc barbarian, and it is his first time playing Dungeons and Dragons as well as using Roll20. So this should be fun for him. Next up, we have Ping, and he is AFK at the moment. He'll be right back in just a sec. Ping is a longtime player as well. I'm not positive of his particulars as far as years and that, but I know it has been a long time. And he is going to be a human wizard, and he in particular is playing a hermit. So it'll be interesting to see how he winds up interacting with the crowds and things like that. So let us have just a moment to get Ping back, and then we'll get ready to roll. In the meantime, I guess I can give you a little bit of overview about the campaign that we're going to be set in. As I said, it is going to be in the Forgotten Realms. We are focusing on the Sword Coast. We will be in Luskan, for those of you that know the city of Sails. The current date and time is the 8th of Chess in the year 1489 DR. As a lot of you may know, with 5th edition, they pretty much don't have a whole lot of information out yet other than the Sword Coast Companion Guide. And even then, it's very broad spectrum. There's not been a lot of novels to streamline it. So we're really open as to what's happened. There's been a few major world-changing events to help guide you. But for the most part, it's sort of anything goes, almost a flashback to the 1370 DR, for those of you that, are familiar with the lore. If not, and you're more interested, just look up Forgotten Realms, done by Ed Greenwood. It's a phenomenal setting. Even if you're not familiar with the thing, you may have heard of Dris Jordan or Elminster, the Sage. Lots of fun things, very rich world to participate in. So, our characters right now have all found themselves in the city of Luskan from their various traveling areas. They have all made their way to a tavern called the Amorous Oyster. It's a fairly well-to-do tavern, but it's very full. You get some of the sailors coming in, but most of the time it's not going to be your deckhands. It's going to be the high captains. It's going to be, the first mates and things of that. It is a neutral ground between the pirates where they can all meet without fear of assassination or trickery. For those not familiar, Luskan is a very dangerous place. It's pretty much anything goes. Everyone is paranoid and suspicious because that person next to you probably is out to get you. If he's not out to get you but sees an opportunity, he's most likely to take advantage of that opportunity. So, as you make your way into the Amorous Oyster, you find yourselves seeing this. Forgive me, first time with Roll20, I'm navigating. There you go, you see this.
Hey.
If I could get you each to pick a table, but you need to all be at the same table because this tavern is very, very busy. And if you want a seat, you're gonna have to sit together.
Let's see, entrance is done. Right, how did this?
There's only 4 chairs.
I feel like I need to resize.
Large gnome again. Large gnome.
I scream at the large gnome and run to the back.
And this and this happens. Just click on your token and you can size it back down.
Okay, let's see, where's the... Oh, that's moving.
Okay, see the little points where you can hover over the diagonal?
Nope, I only have the
Okay, hold on.
thing to
I'll
move
get
it
you
and
that.
the thing to turn it around.
Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
There you go. As you walk in, as I said, it's very busy. You have lots of crowds around you. You see the bartender standing there. You also will come across several serving wenches, very scantily clad, that are bustling through, avoiding a hand grope or two, playfully jesting. It's quite happy. You have musicians that are playing back here at the table. It's a lively bunch, and you find yourselves all at the table. Do you speak? Do you just stare at one another in awkward silence?
Well, I do say, this place has more skin showing than I'm used to.
Well, at least the food is very good.
It is quite tasty.
Let's see here.
How about that weather?
I don't know.
Yes.
As you're sitting at the table, a lovely maiden walks up. She says, "Hello, loves. My name is Millie. What can we get you today?"
Good lord, you're huge. I mean, another
As she
alien?
she looks at you and smiles and kind of readjusts her breasts and goes,
Oh,
"They're not that big."
That's... well, I guess I'd take another one of your beers.
And this is Millie. Do y'all now see her image on the screen?
yeah.
I see the token.
You see the token. You don't see the big image?
Nope.
Hold on.
Let's see, does it work if we...
Now do you see her?
Nope.
There we go.
She's
It's
the
in
redhead, right?
the journal.
Okay, so we need to open it
Oh,
up on the
there.
journal.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
I was under the impression it would pop up. So learning curve number 1, it doesn't pop up.
Well.
Okay, so this is Millie, and she looks at each of you. Let's start with you, and kind of tweaks the hat of Kybor. What would you like, love?
Just your finest ale, or really anything
Anything, eh? Sometimes
to
that
drink.
can
To
be
drink.
a ring.
Anything to drink.
We are the Amorous Oyster, after all.
Yes, I
Aware of
know,
what
but
you
sometimes
wish for.
clams go sour.
She kind of smiles at you with a knowing look and looks at another serving girl and goes, "Aye, that it does.
Yeah,
What
woman.
about you?"
Please
And
tell
she
me,
looks.
is there anyone with honor in this establishment? Or is it just I?
Oh, honor abounds here. You just have to know where to look for it, good sir. What about you, since you're so outspoken and upright? What shall you have?
Why, whatever's on tap, and I assume there is some sort of meat available.
Oh yes, we've got several kinds of meat. Anything in particular?
Lamb.
Lamb is done. Would you like some potatoes on the side?
No, thank you.
Just the meat. I see how it is. Moving on. And a drow. Well, we don't often see your kind, but welcome, welcome. What can we get for you, dear?
A mug of ale.
Ale. Seems y'all like your drink. And you, sir? And she looks at the half orc with her eyebrows raised inquisitively.
I'll just glare at her and just say ale.
Another ale it is. And you, so charming and dashing. What shall you have, sir? As she eyes Jabber appraisingly.
I'll take your finest mead.
Mead, now that I can get behind. All right, we'll be right back. Enjoy the music and festivities. Talk, be merry, get to know one another.
Well then.
At this time, it would be an opportune time for y'all to introduce yourselves to one another, things of that
Yes.
nature. Because as you know, y'all don't know each other's names. So, continue.
So, where do you all hail from?
Well, I guess I'll start then. Well, my name is Flickwick Tinkerbrass, and yeah, well, I just traveled here from Waterdeep, so I've got a bit of travel behind me already. I don't know. Anything else that you want to know?
That's fine. Quick. You, my friend. Where is it you hail from? I'm pointing to the wizard across the table.
Well, I'm from all over the place, really. I've been studying across the continent at various archives. And recently set up a shack just outside the gates, so I suppose for the moment I'm from here. And I'll just take a sip of whatever's in front of me.
Wonderful. And this dark-skinned fellow. You?
I believe it's pretty obvious from where I hail from. Being
Neverwinter?
dark. No.
As far as Azaban?
I don't actually know where my character comes from.
That would be correct. Minzabaron.
That.
However, it would be very likely that you would not necessarily announce. You may be trying to pass yourself off as one of the few drow that have been born above ground outside of the clutches, especially with your past that you're trying to escape. And drow are naturally deceptive. So remember these key things as you're role playing.
Alright. My My name is Zach Misnar.
Isaac.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Suppose that will work.
You're
Well,
not are you?
Hmm?
Turning to Runt.
I just glare back, say nothing.
About this time, Millie makes her way back to the table and she positions herself here behind Jabarion. And as she reaches over, ladling out each of your ales and Ronar's lamb as well, she just brushes against Jabarion ever so slightly and kind of smiles at him. I hope that everything is to your liking.
Ale's a little warm. But...
Have we lost Jabber?
Fine mead.
Okay.
Quite. Thank you, maiden.
You're most welcome. Now, if y'all need anything else, remember, just ask for Lily. Okay, so as you look about the room, and enjoy your things, you notice standing off behind the counter a lady that is quite dashing. Why is she not dragging?
There she is.
This here.
She seems to be eyeing the crowd and keeping a close watch on everything going on. You notice that she often will make motions towards several of the serving girls and things of that nature. She also often is whispering over to the gentleman behind the bar. She then kind of makes her way throughout the tavern and stops here behind the gnome, lightly laying her hands upon your shoulders in a not necessarily caress, but you definitely know that she's there, and says, "Well, this is an interesting crowd. I don't believe I've seen any of your faces before."
Hi. And you are?
"Well, my name would be Dame Claretta, the proprietor of this fine establishment. Should you need anything, I'm the one to see."
Well, nice to meet you. I'm Flickwick. Holding
Hello,
out my hand to her.
She takes your hand and appraises it and looks and shakes it warmly, embracing it in both hands, and she says, "I do like a gentleman."
Okay.
"Will any of you be needing rooms here for the night? It's only midday, of course, but when the lights go down in Luskan, anything can happen if you don't have a safe haven."
Now that
Why,
she
I will
mentions
be
it.
taking one of these rooms you have available.
I shall take one too.
Yep. Now that she mentions it, yeah, I could use a room as well.
I'll take my chances without a room.
I can fit him
Quite
myself.
dangerous.
I think I'll be alright in my shack.
I can fit him myself. Thank you very much.
Ooh, a strong one. You'll fit in well around here. Let's just see if you make it to see the morning. About that time, you notice that there is a group of gentlemen that have been sitting over in the corner, and they seem to be getting quite rowdy. They do not seem to be, affecting others just yet. Why won't they drag? There he goes.
Oh, they're huge.
That's a big crowd, huh?
What a large sir.
I had these the right size. I don't know why they're all of a sudden big. I apologize.
It's
It might
probably
be
the
because
case.
the test map was large. Probably why.
Probably.
Or maybe it's a case of you need to have them prepared off screen and then just pull them in as needed or something.
Well, that's yeah. That I.
I don't know.
Grumble, grumble, grush.
We'll figure it out eventually.
One millennium.
These gentlemen begin arguing louder and louder, and you notice that Dame Floretta places her hand on one of the daggers at her side. She says, this might get interesting.
Should we be worried about something?
I start taking a look at my spell book.
This is Luskan, dear. You should always be watching your back.
I don't know sleep. Well, have fun, guys.
Right.
Justice and good above all. Honor and fealty to the king, I mutter to myself under my breath.
Suddenly, Dame Claretta comes back over towards the bar. She speaks quickly to Dash in his ear, and he seems to reach down behind the bar and is holding something in his hand you cannot see. The guard that is here, or they appear to be guards, he then shoves this guard that rolls him across the table. At this point, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, I knew I should have sat on the other side of the table. This is
First
the bad
crit of the
place
game. First natural 20. Oh, 2.
See, where's
And
the
watch it be your only one.
thing? The thing.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side of this.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
The initiative roll. I can't find it.
Oh, I screwed up. We need to. We're supposed to highlight our tokens and
Oh.
then roll initiative. Otherwise, it doesn't go into the order right automatically.
Yeah.
I'm getting you. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
We
just
don't roll
about
for
to.
initiative.
Sorry, Lili.
I forgot about it too, to be quite honest.
On your
Learning
character
experience
sheet,
for everybody.
next to armor class and above hit points initiative.
Ah, thank you.
See, can I turn this thing around for myself there? Yes, I can.
So,
Okay.
do we want to roll again?
Yes, now roll because, or it looks like Jab already did. So it would just be the rest of you that need to roll.
Ah, damn it.
And now we lose all
God.
the crits.
Damn it.
So have this thing selected and then click.
I'm rolling
Yeah.
initiative.
There you
with
go.
luck.
I rolled the best the first time.
So is the
Uh,
way.
Oh well.
Why is it not doing it? I can't get the guard to roll. He's saying no.
He refuses to roll.
I guess having the character sheet as a pop-out window is recommended.
I have.
You have it selected, right?
Yeah. That got it. Okay, that got it. As we said, learning curve, bear with us. We apologize.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing that I do when I am DMing is rather than tracking this monster, this person, then that person, then that person, I have all of the opponents, mobs, whatever you care to call them, go on the
NPCs.
same turn. NPCs. There you go. Excellent. Good job. I have them all go on the same turn. That makes it easier for tracking and so forth and so on. So looking at this, why is it not giving me the proper order?
You have to go in and yeah, there you go.
There
Got
it goes. Okay, so up first is Jabarion. What are you gonna do?
I reach for my rapier and I prepare for a fight.
Okay. One thing that you can say is because you said prepare for a fight, this is a mechanic that y'all will want to know about. It is a prepared action. Because you're not actually attacking or anything like that, how you could phrase it is I prepare to strike out at any of them that come in my range. And then that way, if they step in, you get an attack of opportunity to whack them.
Okay, I prefer to attack anybody who steps into my range in a hostile manner.
Excellent. Okay, so next would be Flickwick.
I guess I take out my dagger and grab my arcane crystal with the other hand and prepare to defend myself with the dagger if needed.
Very good. And next up are the guards. It seems right now that they are kind of focused on one another and are battling. The one that rolled across the table is now there. The one that had shoved him has now jumped over the table and is here. This one that is here does a bull rush around the table and then stops right here. And oddly enough, he seems to jump on a patron that is here and is fighting them. So far, it does not quite seem to include you. Runt, you're up next.
All right, I'm going to pull out my great axe and walk over to where all the guards are and say, "What the hell is going on here?"
Okay. Very good. Next up is Ronar.
I as well will accompany Runt over to the guards. Have you no honor? You are guards of this town, are you not?
Hold on one moment. I apologize. Sorry about that. Real life things. It happens. He says, we're guards, but not of this town. What's it to you? And he shoves you. If you could do a strength roll for me.
I think the guard got
The
this one.
guard, the guard wins out and shoves you, making you backpedal several steps. You're not prone, you're good. However, he has shoved you.
I assume next up is Zach.
Sorry, I
It's okay.
greatly apologize. Okay, so next up would be Zach.
So I'm going to just dozy on over here, right here, take out my sword, and I am going to poke him a little bit.
Okay, so that would still be considered an attack.
Yep.
Oh
no, I meant to attack. I was just being funny. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was making sure.
Yeah.
Because he is focused on shoving Ronar and all of that, I will give you advantage for that situation. Keep in mind too, if you describe things really well, that's how you get inspiration points.
Oh. So I make a dexterity roll.
You're using your dagger, so on your character
I don't
sheet,
have a dagger. I have a scimitar.
the scimitar. Okay, so you on your character sheet, you would click the scimitar. Okay, and because you have advantage, that does hit him.
Sweet.
And he takes 4 points of damage. He then whips his head around to glare at you. Hey, what business of this is yours? And he is now facing you. And it goes on to Kybor.
I'm gonna start moving this way, kind of sneakily.
He's getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, if
I'm-
you're going to be moving sneakily, then you need to roll a stealth check for me to see if they notice your movement.
16.
I did not see the roll. I apologize. He is good.
I can move 30 feet, so I can move here. Excuse me, sir. I shall stay here, so I'm not on somebody.
You notice in your passing to your position that Dame Claretta is watching you directly and smiles at you approvingly.
I give her a shrug and keep walking.
Very good.
I'm a wizard. What do you expect?
That would then bring us back to Jabarion. What do you want to do?
With my rapier out, I sneakily go behind this guard.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you would only like to there is 25 feet. And correct me if I'm wrong, but is your movement 25? Or is it 30?
My speed is 30. I am encumbered.
Okay, so you would need to go back one spot.
Okay.
You
There
can still
then.
attack him
Give me
diagonally,
there. Yeah, you can still attack him diagonally, but those are things that you'll want to get used to is that you have to move because we are in combat, it's not free movement, so you have to check the distance. Okay.
And since I said stealthily, I need to roll a stealth roll, right?
Correct. Okay, hold on. He sees you and turns and prepares to defend against you. So now roll your attack at disadvantage since you did call specifically as stealth and failed.
Where is the... there it is.
And you do hit. And he kind of cringes as he fails to block your attack and grunts in your face going, oh! And now looks utterly ticked.
That is all.
Yep, hold on, I've got to do his damage. Whoa! Okay, so hold on. I clicked this thingy-mabobber wrong.
No, not the thingamabobber.
Right?
As long as we don't suddenly get teleported to a dungeon or something, everything should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's episode 0.
Okay, he's good now. And that then brings us to Flickwick.
Okay, so I'm going to use the confusion over there to make my way towards the exit. Let's see, how sneakily can I do this? Distance-wise, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, so I can go over there. Yep. Oh, I need to switch to this thing again. Was there, right? Okay, and I guess that's my turn then.
To answer CJ, the ceiling is about 9 feet high, and this is a stairwell going up to a second floor, but there's no overhang for seeing the second floor. Okay, and in that case, it is now back to the guards. The guard here will attack Zach as Zach poked him with his scimitar.
What do I roll for that?
You don't roll anything. He jabs his spear at you and pierces through your armor, making you cringe as Why did it do this? For some reason, it did not save when I changed it to roll the damage. Okay, and you take 5 points of damage, Zach.
Okay.
And the turn order just disappeared. There it is again.
Alright,
Yeah, I had to
what-
move
where
it
am I
to be
going?
able to close. So, do you remember how to deduct health?
Uh,
Click on the red circle and type in, like zero it out and type in -5. There you go. Excuse me. The guard that is here is focused on Runt, who is in his face asking what he was doing, and he's curious why he thinks that it is any of his business. And he jabs out with his spear, saying, "That's what I'm doing." Oh, God, these guys are rolling really well.
we're gonna
um,
die.
what's your armor, Runt? What's your AC?
14.
Okay, just because I've got this other page up. Okay, yeah, he does poke through and does 2 points of damage to you. And the guard here, since he's ready for Jabirion, he thrusts out with his spear as well. And Jabirion's AC. Ooh, as he thrusts out with his spear, he just misses, his points of his blades glancing off of you as you deftly dodge out of the way. And that then brings us back around to Run.
Alright, so I'm gonna look at the guy in front of me and say, I was gonna say we sell this over a pint, but now, you die. I'm gonna hit him with my axe.
Very well. Roll attack. And you do pierce through him, and looks like you do 8 points of damage. Very well. Okay. And are you going to do anything else? That's it?
No, that's it.
Okay. One thing that I would like to point out here, if you took a 5-foot step to where you were in between the guards, 2 things would happen. One, the 5-foot step would not affect you because you're not leaving their range. 2, with how flanking rules work, the guard that is there next to Zach, he would now be flanked. However, you would be in the position because you're between the 2 guards that you also are flanked. Just a little mechanical knowledge there so that you kind of are aware of these things. Okay, so moving on to Ronar.
Seeing as how the one guy had shoved Ronar, he is going to be very ticked, and
I think you just accidentally muted yourself there. What?
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think my finger might have slipped off the push to talk button. He's going to yell out, "Honor and respect to righteous innocence," and pull out his sword and slash at the guard in front of him.
Okay, roll your attack. Okay, and you do break through his armor, so he has taken a lot. And hold on. Okay, as you deftly slash him with your sword, he has definitely learned a lesson and falls to the ground unconscious as blood pools out from around his torso.
Yes, I want to make it clear I did not intend to kill him with that strike. Simply subdue him or knock him unconscious.
Where is the icon?
That one?
Yes, thank you. That's the one I was looking for.
Um,
Okay, so that
If you
is,
scroll over them, it highlights them all.
yeah, it was just being kind of derpy. You know, mechanics, man, we'll get there. We will get there. I really, one thing that I'm finding quite difficult, maybe y'all have this issue as well. I don't know, and any DMs that are watching that have experience with this, or CJ and Ping, since you have, having these, having to have the character sheets out and all, I may need to bind the attacks and things to the token because having their character sheets out to roll these things is covering up other things, and then it's like, what's going on?
I generally use a separate tab on my Chrome. So what you can do is just there's a little pop out button. You can just control right click or control click on that, and it pops up to a new tab. And you can just cycle between the tabs pretty quickly, I find.
Okay, so that is definitely something to play with. Okay, so Ronar, having deftly defeated this guard apparently as he lays on the ground bleeding out, that now leaves the next turn going to Zach.
So I want to step over the guard that's in front of me and go to the other one. And I want to slice at him too.
Okay, so move your token over and roll your attack. And your scimitar slashes through the shoddy armor that he is wearing, and he seems to grunt in surprise as he falls and is quite clearly dead. And you killed him so effectively, I will actually, with the killing blow, let you describe how you do it.
I aim for his head and take it off.
Okay, so his head bounces upon the floor and rolls under the table. The patrons there then hop up screaming and run for the door.
Fear the drought.
Very well. Okay, and that moves us on to Kybor.
I will shout, I will contribute, and I will. I meant to use the ruler. I will shoot a ray of frost at the only remaining guard.
Okay, and you had a clear line, didn't you? Hold on. Yeah, you're good. You don't have to worry about soft cover or anything. You're good.
I also have these spell sniper feet, so I ignore half the street.
Fair enough. Very well.
Does a 14 hit?
And yes, absolutely. His armor seems to crust up, looking all icy and shiny, and he cringes in pain and grabs his side. His sword, his spear still faced at Jabberson, but he's grabbed his side and looked down in wondering what's happened.
Is he still alive?
Absolutely.
Then I continue moving towards the door. And that is me.
Okay, and that then brings us to Jaberion.
I take my rapier and I try stabbing it in the wound.
Okay. And you do succeed at stabbing him. He grunts and says, "You're feisty little thing, but I'll have you yet." Is there anything else you're going to do, or was that it?
That's it.
In that case, it is now on Flickwick.
Okay, well, seeing as most of them are already taken care of, I guess this is going to be over soon, so. Can I assume that one of the bar stools just got empty because I can assume a bunch of people might have left already?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm taking a seat and watching the rest.
Very good. Very good. At about that time, Millie comes around the corner and plops down next to you, and she's twirling a dagger in her hands, and she says, "You're a smart one, aren't you?"
Does this happen often here, or?
Not so much here as others, but it's a regular night.
Okay.
And we now go to the guard. He is enraged and goes and attacks at Jeberion. He's like, "I'll get you yet, you little fool." And his spear does pierce into you. And again, the stupid thing did not roll damage. Ah!
Do you have it set up to auto?
Yes, it's because the sheet didn't do it. I did on all the others for some reason. It didn't save.
Gotcha.
And that's the one it didn't save on. So yeah.
I should have taken care of that when I was putting those together for you. I didn't think about it.
Okay, there it goes. And you take 3 points of damage as his spear jabs into your side. And that brings us to Ron.
All right, so I'm going to look at Zach and say, nice one. I'll walk up to the other guard and say, I suppose this guy's next, and attack him.
Fair enough. Roll. And you do hit him. And as your axe gashes into his back, he falls to the ground, bleeding out with bubbly breath. And he's like, "Just wait. The rats will get you yet." Okay, that ends the actual combat. So you've got a little bit of free form. You're now free to move about freely and speak. So, what happens?
First off, I shall use my. Hold on. I have a cantrip.
Do any of the guards appear to be, I guess, more decorated than the others?
The one that is now laying that told you that the rats will get you yet does seem to have a bit better armor than the others.
Oh,
I cure myself.
And he is still alive. He's just falling unconscious and has, bubbled breathing as like blood is pooling in his lungs.
I would like to use my lay on hands to give him 1 hit point.
Okay. As he comes, rouses, he's still weak. He's laying there prone and he's like, I don't know why you healed me. And he's back passed out, but he is breathing a bit better and is stabilized.
Can I go see if he has any loot on him and take it?
The one that's alive or the ones that are dead?
The one that's alive.
Did you say, hold on, he said his lay on hands, not cure wounds, I thought. Is that correct?
We're talking about what Phantom put in.
Zach used the.
Oh, I apologize. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take 1 second here. So what Phantom, you've got Cure Wounds set as a cantrip. Is that the deal?
Yeah, the handbook said I could choose 2 cantrips. So I
Oh,
chose
that's right.
Healing
Okay.
Spell.
Why that is she has a special ability that lets her choose any level 1 through 3 spell as a cantrip.
Also, I was wondering, can I change those out?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Where
just
was
wanted to
that
make sure.
ability?
It was oh gosh. Okay, it's because of it's something with the druid thing. I'll look more specifically into it and we can double check that mechanics. We'll roll with it for now so that we're not holding up gameplay.
Okay.
But I know that that was something that we did together with my husband aiding. So since he was aiding with it, I promise it's legit, but I will find out the exact details so that I can convey that.
Okay.
Because that is pretty handy to have that as a cantrip.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems a
Definitely.
little.
I have that one
strong.
in Longstrider. So.
Right.
So you said he did pass back out again.
Yes, he did fall back unconscious, but he is breathing more stable. About that time, Dame Carletta has come over and she goes, "Well, seems y'all make quite the effective group. You handled this rat pack handily." And has her hands on her hips and kind of kicks the guard that's right here in the side.
I was look to her and say, sorry about the mess.
It's all in the cost of business, but I do appreciate manners. One of my boys will be here in just a second. At that point in time, I'm not going to denote them with tokens, but a couple of gentlemen come running, from various parts of the area and drag the bodies off back to the doorways that's here. She then walks over to the one that's here unconscious and says, and as for this guy, I know just what to do with him. And she surprises you a bit as she grabs him by the back of his neck and drags him back to her office here and seems to not really struggle much at all in carrying him.
Well,
Millie
Well-
then, hold on, Millie then looks over to Flickwick and says, "You might want to join your friends when a situation like this happens. Trouble usually goes down and it's good to be in a group."
yep, that's good advice that I'm definitely going to follow. Thanks for the tip.
Anytime. She kind of flicks your little hat and walks off.
Okay, so let's rejoin you guys over here.
You notice that many of the patrons are making their way out the door. There's not many there. There, about that time, you notice one other gentleman that has been sitting in this back corner, kind of watching. Why is it not doing it? There he is. He then,
Sorry about
he's very
that.
well
Yeah,
dressed.
connection issues. I'm sorry, who's this?
Okay. This gentleman walks up and he's quite well dressed, you notice, and he looks, y'all seem to be a very effective group. If you're interested, I might have a little business you could take care of for me. I promise it'd be worth your while. Anyone?
Tell me. This wouldn't sully our honor now, would it?
Only if you consider it to be dishonorable to kill a bunch of kobolds, filthy, nasty things.
In the meantime, I shout over to Kaibo, who's on his way out the door. Hey, Kaibo was your name, right? Wanted?
Yes.
Did, I think you can come back in if you want.
I'll stay near the door for now.
Okay, your loss.
Kybor, if you will roll a perception roll for me.
There it is. I ain't seen shit.
Nope, you stand there blatantly just glaring at the
see your own
wall. I guess
nose.
you see some dust motes floating. Okay. The gentleman says, "Let me introduce myself. It helps if I have the thing. My name is Bromano. Bromano Barum. In fact, you may have heard me. Ship Barum."
Nope, doesn't ring a
He
bell.
then looks
Sorry.
at you
Never heard of
appraisingly.
you.
Seeing that none of you recognize his name, he kind of gets a little bit huffy and says, "Well, regardless, you've not been here long, I'll take it. You'll get to know me. As I said, we've got a small kobold problem underneath some of our buildings. If y'all care to take care of it, there'd be 10 gold in it for you. They keep ruining my wares."
I'm in.
I can say sure.
All right.
Oh,
He
think
then
about it.
eyes the others.
I'll go along with the charade for now.
I'll think about it.
Very well. I have a little business to attend to. And he kind of looks over the bar at Millie, shakes his head, and then looks over to another wench and raises his arm and waves at her, beckoning her over. "But if you'll see me in the morning, I promise it will be worthwhile. We'll say second bell."
Sounds fair.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll
Very
be here by
well.
the first.
He nods at you. "Prompt. Quite good in this realm." He then makes his way upstairs with the serving lady that you saw him beckon, and she's kind of on his arm giggling as they make their way upstairs. About that time, Dame Carlita comes back out, or Dame Carlita comes back out. She looks out the back door, appraising what's going on with the guards, and makes her way over to you all. She looks down at Kybor and points to him, getting his attention, and waves him over to her.
I mutter under my breath in relation to Kybor and call him a coward.
I begrudgingly walk back to the group.
Hear the joke, I chuckle a little bit.
Okay. And Dame says, "Please, let's sit down. I feel that you may need some information."
I sit on this
Oh,
side
that
of the
was
table.
mine.
No, it's my seat.
She
I'm the
smiles.
squishy one. You sit on that side.
She smiles as she sees all of you scrambling and says, "Here, let's do this. Follow me," and makes her way over to this room.
Oh, the big circle room! Yay!
But my lamb.
Mine. Hey.
Oh,
ow,
I
mine.
grab my ale and make my way over as well.
As everyone's getting situated, you're a bit surprised, but not exactly, as Millie comes in and delivers fresh rounds of ale, as well as several little small foods that are placed on the table for everyone to grab as needed. You can tell that this is something that seems to happen quite often, is maybe routine. Dame looks at you and says, "So, what do you all call yourselves? Do you have an adventurers group name? Are you perhaps a group? Or is this just happenstance that you've been drawn together?"
I've never seen these people before in my life.
Same.
Not that I mind, but
Luskan does make for strange allies, but allies that you can trust. That's the secret. So I heard, Bromano, who thinks so highly of himself, mention a little deal for you. And while you are free to take this deal, how to put this? He has a tendency to never quite be done with his deals, and the gold tends to come piecemeal.
What
So
do you
Does the
mean
man
by
know
that?
honor?
Well, he tends to trickle payment, we'll say that you complete killing these kobolds. They'll say, well, it wasn't as many kobolds as I wanted, so here's 4 gold, and if you go kill some more, I'll give you the other 6. And then you come and, well, here's 2, and we've got this other deed now, and the kobolds have multiplied, so if you want the remainder, you need to do that. It's never ending. It always goes on. He's paying towards his debt, so you can't quite begrudge him. It's actually quite business savvy, but personally, I don't like to do things that way. And it just so happens, if you prefer, I have some things that I could use someone of your calibers. You all handled yourselves quite nicely. And you, sir, she looks at Kybor, I have a feeling that are more than what your actions there portrayed.
Is there any loot in it?
But of course, everyone's in Luskan to profit. Who'd do anything for free?
Only a fool.
Mm.
Or a paladin. I kid, please don't hurt me.
She kind of has fumbled her with her dagger. It takes her hand back off of it and goes, sorry. Tend to do that quite often. It was not you personally. So, if you're willing, I know someone that could actually issue you an adventurer's party contract where you can campaign throughout Luskan and have a little bit less problems. And our adventurer's scripts are backed by Ship Kurth, and as anyone knows, Ship Kurth is where the power is.
Can I make a quick perception check on her, see if she's telling the truth?
Okay, that would actually be insight.
Okay, insight, something, some check of some sort.
You absolutely can.
Where is insight? Well,
As far as you can tell, she is 100% sincere and is looking out for your best interests.
Oh,
I shall go on with her. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
She seems more trustworthy than the other dude.
I have to agree with that statement.
Well, very well.
We
If
gave him our
everyone's-
word that we would be here by second bell. We must arrive promptly.
Oh, you could easily meet with him at second bell. I can take care of the things this afternoon and you'll be set for the morning. And in fact, you wouldn't even have to lie to him or break your code. You could tell him that another opportunity arose and you chose to take it. You didn't tell him you would do the deed. You just promised that you would listen to hear more.
And we
She has
didn't
a
really
point.
sign a contract or anything yet, so.
I actually didn't say
By the
anything
sounds
to
of
him.
him, we might not never get a contract.
Mm.
So, shall we strike a bargain?
Yes.
Why not?
That
Very
sounds
well.
agreeable.
And you, sir? And she motions to Kybor.
That sounds agreeable.
And you, sir? I know half orcs tend to do their own thing. Shall you join these others?
I look around the table and think to myself for a minute and just say, I have one goal in this place. If these people help me with this goal, I will help them.
So, sounds like we have a deal. She kind of rushes past these little things. In that case, I shall have my scribe bring the documentation over later this afternoon. You've got half the day ahead of you. Enjoy Luskan. Be here by nightfall, and I'll have the papers ready. At this point in time, you're free to continue to eat, discuss among yourselves. If you would care to venture out into the city and explore, that is fine as well. I would recommend y'all deciding what you shall call your adventurers group.
feel like it might be a little early.
The Knights of Kybor.
No.
No.
I don't know. It has a ring to it.
Seems a bit self-centered to me.
A little bit.
Dame Loretta kind of chuckles as she hears y'all speaking and walks back out. Just ring if you need anything, and heads back out.
All right.
Okay, now that she's gone, do we trust her?
Hmm.
I don't know. She
Trust is a fickle thing.
definitely seemed more trustworthy than the other guy.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I also agree, and I didn't even meet the other guy.
It's better you didn't.
Yeah.
All right, then. This is now awkward.
Why?
As I walk towards the door.
Hey, come on. Come on. Have a seat. We still have ale and
Get back
food
here.
and... Come on. Why would you leave this?
I don't do well in socialist situations.
Or it
Prefer-
seems in fighting situations.
I prefer my books. Hey, I contributed.
Wait, books?
Barely. Only slightly more than gnome.
What books are you talking about?
Just some research I've been doing, family history and all that.
Sounds interesting. Come on, have a seat and tell me more.
Fine.
I'll
I
make
take
a seat
rather
for you
large
next to
swig
Kybor.
of my drink.
Go. So, let me take a seat next to... Okay.
Yeah,
That-
Are we playing musical
Gee.
chairs now?
Is there a bard in here?
Uh,
It seems we're playing musical
we go.
chairs.
There we go.
I love it.
So,
As I
what...
said, social situations.
Just be glad that I didn't make you slip.
Uh,
Anyways, so what books were you talking about there?
Oh, I was just rifling through some books in an archive, and I found a journal by one of my great grandfathers, and it described a sort of family curse that any member of my family who pursued magic would eventually go mad.
That
So I've
sound...
been researching to figure out the cause and possible cure for the madness.
Now that does sound troubling. And
Yes, fortunately, I've not gone mad yet. I think.
so you are a magic caster.
Yes.
Interesting. I picked up some magic as well on my travels so far, so that's nice to know. Maybe we could share some insight on that at some point during our travels.
That could be beneficial, yes.
All right, there's your reason to come with us. Great.
Well, I suppose I can't say no at this point.
Also, I guess
Well,
if you
you
have
can.
more eyes to look through books, that might help your search as well.
That is a good point, my good friend.
You seem to be pretty honorable for a half-orc.
What do you mean by this?
I rest my head on my hands, and I watch. This should be interesting.
Why, most of your kind seem to be, how you say, dishonorable, untrustworthy, rampaging, marauding.
And green.
Yes, that is the orcish blood of my kind. I, however, have been outcasted by them, and that's why I'm here.
We both distaste the orcs, my friend. They are the reason why my clan no longer exists.
Then come north with me. I have some business there with the orcs.
You are heading north as well?
That was a question.
That's it. Because it didn't go through.
Why? How fortuitous that our paths are in the same direction.
You could say so. Am I not going through it all or no?
You are.
Yeah.
Ping.
I just noticed the elves are on one side of the table, the wizards are on another side, and the fightery groups are on the other.
That's why I'm now looking at the elves like, and what do you two have in common?
We hate each other.
That sounds a bit quick to judge there. Sorry, but
He's
Well,
an elf. Nothing
so
quick about it.
but you're
I
both elves.
stay quiet.
I'm small and you're big, and I still don't hate you. So
You're sneaky by nature, he's sneaky by profession. What's the
Okay. At this point in time, Millie comes back in and says, "So is there anything you'll be needing?"
I'm good so far, thanks.
Yeah, I'm good.
Very well. In that case, whenever you're ready to see your rooms, Dame said that y'all had them, and she even said that since you were coming to a bargain, that, well, she'd give them to you half price.
I like her more already.
That sounds nifty.
How much are these rooms?
Good question. I can't remember what I had it written down and now I can't find it. Hold on.
So basically, she will check in with her boss and tell us the right price.
What a terrible action your proprietor has undertaken for us. Give her our gratitude, please.
Okay, it'll only be 2 coppers each for you per night.
I'll
And I
take that
bet
deal.
if you played your cards right, that they might even be willing to take it out of your profits of the deal you struck. But that's something
well,
you'd
our
be happy to
contract
talk to
still
Dame.
works. We shall work out the details soon.
Very well. About that time, you notice that Millie has seen something out the window, and she goes, "Pardon me, y'all," and she makes her way quickly out of the room.
Can I look out the
So what-
window and try to see what she saw?
Absolutely, you're free form right now.
What was that about just now?
We.
If I don't look,
What
it
is
doesn't
out the
exist. If I
window?
don't look, it can't hurt me.
Oh,
Roll a perception roll. Zach,
Okay.
can you
Would
see
I be
anything
able to
out
see
there?
out this window as well, or no, from my angle here?
Mind giving me
Yeah,
a lift
on
so I can
that-
see as well?
Oh, I can
because
see
the window's right here.
Oh, over there.
It's not paid.
Because you had the measuring tool, I think.
Yep, I was measuring. So Zach's at it. So no,
Oh,
that's the
so
fireplace, sweetie. You were at the right place, right here. That's the window. And Zach would pretty much be blocking your view, King. So Kybor would not really be able to see anything.
Oh,
Okay, I think I got that, though.
CJ asking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought that was Zach.
No worries.
Okay. As Zach, as you look out the window, you pick him up.
No. I push him further with my foot.
What's that about?
Do an opposed strength. Both of you roll a strength check.
Let's see, where's the string? Is it just over there? That one? Yeah. Lily, I think you'd mute. You'd push the targets. Yeah. Can't hear anything right now. Oh.
We can't hear him.
Just
Is
There we go. Now I
Gotcha.
should be.
Okay.
Okay.
there we go.
So what's the outcome of that thing?
Okay, as Zach kind of nudged you with her foot, you tumbled back, but Runt was walking up and he catches you and picks you up to the window. Any words of response?
Thanks. I don't know what that's about, Zach, but okay. Thanks, Runt.
Well, they said it's in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, he says, "This good enough for you, Shorty?"
Okay, I give him a funny look because of the shorty, but other than that,
Very well. Okay, so Zach, based on your perception roll and your dark vision, you clearly see that there are several more people dressed much like the guards that y'all fought that are making their way towards the tavern entrance.
I think we have more company. Should probably get prepared.
The good kind or the bad?
it's like
Same
the bad
ones we had
kind.
before.
All right then.
We
I
need
go
not
blend
kill them
in.
this time. We can simply subdue them.
I'm
Yeah.
going to go blend in.
Blend in? What? We're going to strip one of those guys that you dealt with before?
No, not those. Not
Let me
blending with
translate
those.
for him. He's being a coward again.
I'm a wizard. I don't have
Coward.
chainmail or a broadsword. I have a stick.
So should we barricade ourselves in, or should we just...
They've all
Okay.
walked out of the room. You're remaining in Jabarion. If
Can't really hear
Jabarion
you,
is
man.
in the room.
Hiding in the room would be dishonorable.
I'm gonna
Fair
take off my
enough.
hat.
I mean, we could attempt to barricade the entrance to the tavern, and
If they're
Before
like their
we seem
companions.
hostile, see if they're hostile first.
If they're like their companions, they should be nothing.
here they come.
True there.
Okay, just
I'm going to pull a Clark Kent and take my hat off.
let me just hide a little bit here, behind those others.
Why are you going to take your hat off? They've never seen you before.
Yes, but if they something wizard, I don't know. I'm panicking.
Because everyone with a pointy hat is a wizard.
Exactly.
Definitely.
So I take off my
That's-
hat and I stuff it in my robe and I go doo 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 doo.
No wizard
Um,
here.
I think you don't want to drop your robe right here.
Oh my
I don't drop my robe. I put my hat in my robe.
Oh, okay. Misunderstood that there. Sorry.
yeah,
Like, oh, it's just a crazy guy again. Like,
crazy old man.
So I'm gonna walk over to the bar and sort of just blend in.
Just gonna be right here against the wall, leaning against it even, almost casually.
I
I'm
sit at the
going-
table and wonder what Cable is doing.
I'm going to assume they are searching their friends, so let's see here.
that person looks important.
Millie.
By the way, do I have any of my spells still prepared, or can I assume that I used them
Yes,
all up?
you've not had combat where you've used them. So we will say that you had prepared your daily spells. And Kybor, you'll just want to track, that you used that ray.
Oh, Ray Frost is a cantrip.
Ah, fair enough.
I would like to call over to Millie.
4 spells it was, right?
Millie, grab these men a drink on me.
There, let's
Okay,
just
hold
go
on.
with
Before we get
swords.
into that, you don't have this. I know I'm taking a moment. I apologize. It will get better as I'm more familiar. I played with it. I thought I was ready. I'm not as
It's
ready.
okay, Lo. Don't freak out. It's okay.
Don't worry.
Most of the people here is the first time, so it's all fine.
Ah, that's the wrong one. Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
You're right. Okay, so on this one, y'all are coming out. Y'all do have those few moments to prep, and the doors to the tavern get burst open, and these 4 people come in wearing similar armors to those that you killed. And they're like, all right, Dame, where are you hiding the lads that killed our boys? You know the rat crew doesn't take that. Dame kind of looks at them and stares and says, and you know you're on neutral ground. Your boys shouldn't have started trouble. This one walks forward like he's going to do something, and you notice that Dash yet again reaches behind the bar with a sigh and is not taking his eyes off of them. The other guards then kind of make their way around the room, and if I can get you all to do initiative, they're eyeballing everyone looking for who it might have been.
And
Select the token and then do that thing.
I'm blending in so well, I distracted myself with a drink.
Fair enough.
That's why it's so low.
just saw the 4. Oh man.
Okay, so on that, you then notice a bandit that has come in. It's a woman, very clearly a woman. She's in cloaked, and she seems to be kind of working with the guards. And she comes up to the one that was talking to Dame and starts pointing each of you out in turn.
I point to myself and then shake my head.
Okay, and Javarian, it's on you. What do you do?
I sit in my chair and get my rapier ready for attack if somebody comes up to me
Okay.
in a hostile manner.
And
Okay.
Rona just starts shouting, apparently.
Okay, one thing to know, since you do remain sitting in your chair, you would not be standing. Does that gives disadvantage, correct or no? Okay, you're not prone. I had to double check my husband, more knowledge. But anyway, so you're okay. Never mind.
Okay.
And Kybor, that goes to you.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
There's a fair number of people between me and them. I could probably get away with shooting stuff. How far? Can't do that. Alright. I think if I... So I'm just gonna do magic missile on the big lady.
Ooh, it's force.
Yes.
Lovely.
I stand up, shout scatter, and then fire the 3 darts at her. And then take a step backwards.
As your missile hits her, she kind of grunts out in pain and goes, "Oi, what'd you do that for?" She then steps around the guard. Main reason being is because I'm presuming you're done.
Yes.
Okay, so that is her turn, is her stepping around the guard. And it is now Zach.
I'm just gonna wait this out and see what's happening and prepare for any attacks near me.
Okay, so that's all you want to do? You don't want to say
continue to lean
anything?
against the wall and just watch.
Okay, fair enough. Then that brings us to Flickwick.
So, let's see. Reese mentioned something about a 10 feet square area of effect. Would that...
Right.
How would that be calculated? Is it just, okay, 1 square and then all 8 squares around it, or?
A square is 5 feet. It'll be a 2 by 2.
Okay, so it would be a 2 by 2. Damn it.
Correct. And keep in mind that it will affect both allies and foe.
Okay, so whatever. There's a range of 60, so would that be possible, or would that be a problem because there's another guard in the way?
You can try, but it would be at disadvantage.
I don't think it takes an attack roll. He just
Hold on
chooses
one
the
second,
right
hold
thing
on.
and does it.
Okay, yep. Validation. You're good. You'd be able to do so.
Alright, then that's what I do. I cast Grease. Let's get some Schmierfett in there.
Okay. Hold on one second. I erased the token, not the line. Oh!
Hi.
GG.
I guess you
Control Z.
slipped out the window.
What a slick fellow.
Well, I mean, the door is right there.
You did.
Trim.
You can undo the deletion with Control Z.
I did Control Z. It didn't work.
Okay, it works for me. I don't know why it doesn't work for you.
I'm probably not on the right thing. Just hold on. I'm getting. Okay, so hold on. Oh my God, technical difficulties. For some reason, it does not let me do that. Hold on, my husband's gonna see if he can get it. Okay, so I just learned that if you hold down your right click, you can pan move the thing around. So that's a handy tool to know.
Oh, that's fantastic. I
There
love
you
it.
go.
Thank
That's
you.
where your grease is.
Yep, there we go.
This is why it's great having him here because you know he's done this on Roll20 forever. So yeah, handy dandy.
Can grease catch on fire easily? Because this is mentioned.
Yep.
Good. Okay.
It
Somebody
is
just
grease.
somebody just figured out a nice idea that I had.
Right?
And
Okay.
then firebolts.
Okay, so you do that, and they need to do a dex save because they are affected. Actually, my husband had a fair point. It may just be on the beginning of their turn. Hold on.
When the grease appears, it says on the
Yeah, I'm
description,
reading.
so
Yep. So
Says
when it
when it
appears, it
turns.
was as I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check and be sure, you know, because stuff.
and if they end the turn in there, they must do it again.
I'm double checking to see does it say what your dex DC is for your spells?
On a second. Dancing Lights has a DC of 13 apparently, but...
Okay, that's all of them. That applies to all of them.
Oh,
It
okay,
should
there it
say in
says, yeah,
your-
spell
in
save
your
DC is
spells.
13. Yep.
It'd be 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus your intelligence modifier, which you have 3 as an intelligence modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, so as your grease splashes around their feet, they seem to be a bit surprised and stumble around and slip and fall on their rumps.
And they get all the status effects.
Every single one of them.
Question again: would the one that was just greased? Would he be the most decorated of the group, or the best with the best armor, or what have you?
Okay, sorry. I had my push to talk down while I was doing his little boot icon, and he had all the things.
Yep. I mean, it might actually happen that he has all the things depending on what's on the counter there, right?
Yeah, it really could.
I feel like the bartender's just gonna pull out a giant shotgun. I don't know. With the way he's
Okay.
acting, I just feel like he would totally do it.
Okay,
Fire
so,
guns on the stage.
so they have fallen on their asses, figuratively and literally. And,
Okay.
again, apologize for the delay. We'll get better. I promise. Hang with us. Does that complete your turn, Flickwick? You're done with everything? You don't want to move or anything?
No, I did take a small step from back here to get a
Okay.
little bit closer there.
Fair enough. In that case, it now goes to Ronar.
If it is the same justice as your friends that you seek, I shall give it to you. I sidestep here, and I'm gonna use my fire breath.
In a 15-foot cone inside of a tavern with wooden table and chairs. Okay.
It's a 30-foot line.
Oh,
Brass dragon
that's right.
lords
You
have
went brass. You went brass.
line.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
I feel like this is gonna end badly.
So about that deal, we may have just burned your entire bar to the ground.
Yeah, I know, right?
What's your Oh, I see it now. Never mind. Okay, so this guy here, he manages to whoa, and he'll take 2 points of damage.
You cut out on my end, and all I heard was "Whoa!"
2 points of damage. The guy right here, he fails miserably and will take what was it? 5 damage.
Well then.
And push to talk sucks when trying to adjust stats, so you know.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, makes sense.
And the bandit guard has failed miserably as well.
Yeah, it's 30-foot line. Love that ability.
I'm assuming that spell sets fire to the stuff around it too, doesn't it?
I mean, it's a 30-foot line, so it's a lot more focused than the cone.
It doesn't specify whether or not it lights things on fire. Some spells do, though.
I'm going to assume it's not long enough to light stuff on fire.
Okay, so one thing that my husband just pointed out to me is that in 5e, because I was thinking in terms of 3.5, as I said, I am new to 5e, I'm still learning some of the mechanics. He said that in 5e, that grease no longer catches fire. Like it,
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think
Um,
it did.
Create a
yeah,
rain
you
thing.
can do a house rule where you could have it still catch fire. However, since we are trying to stick to the core rules, we will follow that mandate. So the grease does not catch fire. As she falls to her death, it kind of putter and spurts the fire that's blazing on her, but she's still, human barbecue cooking away
Ooh, fun.
and clearly dead. And that then takes us, if you're done, Ronar.
I am. I have spoken my piece.
Okay. So these other guards have seen this and are quite intimidated. The guard here had taken note of the pointing that the bandit had done when she first came in, and he's going to move up here and attack Zach,
What a little shit.
right?
Okay.
Nope, hold on. That was wrong one. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, so
Now.
yeah, that one does hit. And for some reason, this one did not take again. Hold on.
The guards are lazy. They don't want to attack. Considering that their boss is out of the picture now, yep, they don't have a reason to.
Yeah.
See, what else do I have?
While we have a moment, I want to point out the sneak attack thing for Jabber. If we have an ally within, like next to an enemy, and you attack them, you can get your sneak attack, which is an extra d6. So, for example, if you were to shoot the guard attacking Zach, you would get an extra die of damage or an extra d6 on that for your sneak attack.
Okay. I can
Okay.
move and then attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can split up your move to like before and after you attack also, as
Okay.
long as you don't use more than 30.
Okay. Moving on, because I know that we're dragging because of technical difficulties, and that is cumbersome. So on that one, the guard spear did pierce you, Zach, as you saw from the roll. It does do 3 points of damage, so you'll want to denote that. The other here moves forward and goes after Ronar, having seen him doing magical things. This makes him nervous. Ooh, and he has critted. So, ow.
I am not seeing some of these rolls for some reason.
You won't see any of my
Yeah.
rolls. They're all whispered.
Oh.
Besides that other one, that's what the thing was. He has critted, but luckily he rolled low with the damage ish, so 7 points. And the guard here, also having paid attention, comes up and goes for the big half orc, and he goes, "I don't like your kind anyway." And he crits. Oh God.
We are
Enjoy
the
the
lucky
record,
bunch.
I don't know if y'all heard my husband laughing in the background, just dying. And 7 points of damage to you, Runt.
Oh, jeez.
It's a good thing they only have spears.
Right? The guy here that's in the grease is going to attempt to get up and get out of this grease, moving to over here. And that would get him, we'll go there and there, because half of movement is 15 feet. And hold on. Okay. And he'll stop there. So we'll move on, and it is now Run's turn.
You don't interrupt an orc and his ale. And I rage and then swing at him with my great axe.
Good deal.
So that'll
Ooh,
be
you
that'll be
absolutely hit
plus
him.
2. Those will be plus 2, so it'll be 8 total. Because rage.
Yep. Okay, so you have landed a killing blow. Describe how your axe takes him out.
It's just in the gut. Nothing special.
Remember, the better that you describe what you've done, that's how
Because I
you
have
get
something
inspiration.
following him. I have something following up with it.
Okay.
Hit him in the gut, and he falls over. Grab my ale, finish it off, and then say, "Who's next?"
Very good. I'm looking for a little more to give inspiration, but you're on the right track. Keep up like that. Embellish.
With the circumstances I'm in right now, it's hard to do so.
Well, this is true. This is true. Fair enough. Okay, moving on to Jabarion.
Okay, I move to there. That's the wrong tool. To there. I take out my short bow and I shoot that person. I do have enough stuff, action points, that's what to do that, right?
Yes.
Huh.
Ooh,
Oh, yep.
my granny.
Ooh, wee boy.
And you said you were going after which one here?
The one on
The
the
one
right.
attacking.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, no
I-
sneak attack
yeah.
damage.
He dead.
Sadly, no sneak attack damage, but yeah, as it blasts into him, you now need to describe how he dies.
I aim the arrow for the head, it shoots his head right off and lands right in the wall over here. That's the wrong tool.
The elven headhunters.
There, that area.
Because you added the pinning the head to the wall and all that kind of thing, we'll go ahead and give out the first inspiration.
Yay!
Yes!
Yep.
Again,
Now
the
what does
elven
that do?
headhunters. We showed
Okay.
off as much.
What inspiration is you can use inspiration on a roll. You can even use it after you've made a roll to gain advantage.
You can also use it to give a party member advantage.
Exactly. You can
Okay.
pass it off to them. Even if you're unconscious, you can pass your inspiration off to another to use if you see that you really need to succeed this roll, or they really need to succeed this roll.
Okay, is there any place I write that down specifically,
It is
or
on your character sheet.
okay?
Above your proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Right next to strength. There you go. And it's free. It doesn't take an action or anything like that. And like I said, you can even do it after you've made your roll. That is
Okay,
a
great.
house rule with core. It's not, you usually have to call it, but that is one that I will put into place just because we're all new here and sometimes we're going to need that. Okay, so on that, that takes us on to Kybor.
Okay. Can I move in a straight line here? Like,
Yeah, you can pass through, and because it's just like brushing the corners there, that'll be fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up and while I'm moving, put on my hat, take out a dagger, and say, "Who's a coward?" and stab.
Oh, and you hit exceedingly well.
Not bad for a wizard, eh?
As
Could
your
be better.
as your dagger stabs into him, he goes, "Oi! So you think you got a little prick, eh?" And turns to prepare to fight you. As a reactionary flavor, he's not actually doing anything. He's just like, "Ah."
And I brace.
Fair enough. And now
Brace
goes to Zach.
Okay, since the dude who poked me is dead, I will. Let me check something real quick. I will cast Produce Flame on the dude in front of. No, the dude who's greased. Right here. If I
Okay.
can.
Oh, we did find out that grease doesn't catch fire in this version,
Yeah,
so
that's why I'm doing it. I didn't want to catch the building on fire.
okay.
What's the range on that
Is it
spell?
far? It says 30 feet.
Okay, so you would be at disadvantage. Wait.
Okay.
hold
You
on.
could
Oh,
step forward and then
yeah,
attack.
you could
Oh,
step
oh.
forward and then attack.
Alright, then I will step forward to about here, and then I will hit him with that.
Yeah, it's something you cannot spells are not like a ranged weapon where they have like a little range thing. They are a definitive, it will go this far.
Okay.
Okay, and and you need to roll the damage, sweetie.
I did. Oh, there it is.
Ooh,
Get burned.
That shouldn't be adding your dex, though.
Yeah,
Did I
it's
do
2d8
things
plus
wrong?
dex.
yeah, that shouldn't be your dex.
So, minus the
Should
dex?
just be 7 then.
Yeah, it should just be
Yeah.
7.
Let me fix it on my thing.
Hold on 1 second. We're double checking something here.
Episode 0.
Wee.
All the things we thought we had handled and they weren't.
It's
As
like
always.
reborn all over again.
I know, right? Oh my gosh.
As long as our session doesn't crash, everything's okay.
Shush.
Absolutely.
You're jinxing us now. Go knock on wood.
I mean, hell, I've only lost
Okay,
42 frames right
we were just double checking, making
Fair.
sure if it did have a stat bonus, which it does not, so it would just be the flat 7. So
Okay.
just remove any kind of stat bonus from it, and
Done.
it would be the flat
Done.
7 damage. And as your flames hit him, he hollers out, "What is it with you blokes and fire?"
To burn your sorry ass.
And are you done?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
And now it's Flickwick.
Okay, let's see, where do I need to go to... Since there are those two in the way. Now, I guess I have to move over to yonder. And then cast my firebolt from there.
I'm the only non-fire user.
Let me just quickly double check the range. Yep,
I don't use
that's
fire.
enough range. Okay, since he's the one who complained, he gets it.
Okay, and you said that you're doing firebolt.
Firebolt, yep. So that would be hold on, do I have it as an attack in here? Yes, I do. There you go. Damage.
Failure. Sometimes the dice aren't nice. So you try to cast your firebolt, and for some reason your finger just kind of sputters out a few sparks, and nothing more happens.
Damn it. Mispronounced it.
think of a sparkler going off and then sputtering out.
Yeah, that happens when I mispronounce it.
And because that was a critical failure, you notice that some of your facial hair appears singed and kind of smell funny.
Ah! Put it out! Put it out!
Burnt hair is a horrible smell.
That is great. And it is now Ronar.
All right, back into character. Lord of the Wind, give me strength, for I am not strong enough to stand against the evil around me. As I drop my shield and grasp my longsword with both hands and bring it down on the foe in front of me.
Very good. That is absolutely an inspiration moment. That's the kind of descriptions we're looking for. Embrace it. So, Ronar, have inspiration. And you hit.
I was gonna say inspiration just affects the attack roll, correct?
Wait, I'm sorry, say again?
I'm almost positive inspiration only would affect an attack roll, not a damage roll.
Correct. Only the attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Attack or success at a skill.
Yeah. Does it affect
Or saving throw.
Saves, yeah.
Yes, saves as well.
Okay.
And because you did such an amazing hit, you have given him all the dots because push to talk.
Oh,
He is dead. He is dead. So please describe his death from your mighty blow.
Oh, do I have to kill him? Can I just disarm him? Literally?
You did not call that beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to describe that, that's how he dies. Is you slice his arm off. Make it happen.
I would slice his arm off, ending up spilling more blood than intended, and he died.
He did.
Okay. With your effective dispatch of all of the rest, the guard here, seeing this, looks about him and he goes, "You've not heard the last of us, rats! We'll get you yet!" And
Yeah,
does
we heard
a
that
hasty retreat and runs out the door.
Ha, he thinks he can outrun me.
As you look around, you were so embraced in the throes of combat, you didn't really see it before, but you now notice that you're about the only patrons left in the room. Everyone else seems to have made a hasty departure. Dash,
Why?
I know, right?
Dash, Millie, and Dame Claretta are still there at the bar, and they look at you appraisingly, and Millie gives you a slow clap. Well done. That was quite well done.
I bow with a flourish.
Can I search the bodies?
And then loot, yes.
Quick
I
question.
can-
Dame
I go over
Claretta,
here.
Dame
Quick
Claretta,
question.
as you reach down towards the bodies, she says, "Normally, since it's my place, I have the spoils of war. But I'd say you've earned this one. Help yourselves, boys. And ladies, gents, whomever. Things, creatures. You know who you are. You can help yourself. We'll throw them out."
I grab that arrow out of the head, and the head drops on the floor.
Very
And
well.
that guy's body.
See, there was several spears. I don't know if anyone else would like a spear, but I would like a couple of those spears if no one else does.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
I'm already encumbered, I'm good.
I'm good without a spear.
I've got my dagger.
I prefer
I
to
look
stay.
over. I'll look over and say, "Yeah, you proved yourself," and I toss him one of them. One of my 4 javelins. Oh wait, or you're looting the spear.
Yeah, I was looting the
Oh.
spears. From...
Oh, I
So
thought you were
real
asking
quick,
for a spear.
as you know, all of them do have spears. I also need to know who's checking what body so that I can tell you what you find.
I think we're at the
I'm checking
bodies we're
this.
checking.
Okay, so
Yeah,
everybody's where they're gonna go. Okay,
I'm over
that
there.
being Fair enough. You're at the head. You're like,
He's
screw the
looting.
body. I'm got
Maybe
his
he had
head.
some
He's looting
jewelry
the
or
head.
something.
Yeah.
Gold tooth, maybe?
Sure. I'm mostly in it for the arrow, but I will search the head.
You can always keep the head on the arrow and fire it at somebody for intimidation.
Yeah, but he would probably dismantle the arrow itself since it'd be heavy.
Okay, so oddly enough, Jabarion, as you're messing with this hat, you find a single copper piece fall out of his hat.
Yes!
But
He won something! Yay!
where the heck did
You're
that
not
come
quite
from?
sure. You're not quite sure how it got there, but apparently he liked to keep some to the side.
Where do I put the gold input on the character sheet?
Is that the magic penny behind the
next to
ear or
your equipment.
something?
It's next to your equipment down at the bottom.
EP.
There's copper, silver, electrum, gold, platinum.
Ah,
That's probably some kind of lucky charm. You should keep it close.
Right?
and I just
Of
write
course,
that
it wasn't
lucky
too
charm.
lucky
feature.
for him.
It's lucky for me.
It's the unlucky charm.
You should save that as a trinket.
It's magically deceptive.
Okay, and Zach, on the body that you're plundering through, you happen to find buried in his boot 3 copper pieces.
What's up with this guy's? Okay. I'll take it as money.
Keep in mind, you are in a city of thieves and you know,
Understandable. But it's just a little weird, man.
and Ronar, the guard that you've taken down, or the rat clan that you've taken down, seems to be a little bit better off. Inside of his shirt, you find a little pocket stitched in that has 6 copper pieces.
See, now that's clever.
What a nice donation. It will put it to the cause.
And Runt, the body that you're searching, he doesn't seem to be as wary as the others. And in his breeches pocket, you find 3 copper. And Kybor, as you search all the folds of the little bandit that's laying on the floor that pointed you out, you only find a single copper. However, you also find a small parchment that reads 152897. It seems to be some type of cipher.
1 second here, Risen. So, sorry, what was it again?
1528. I think it was 97.
Okay.
2 out of character notes. 1, I'm guessing all the coins melted, and 2, how the hell did that parchment survive the fire?
Don't
It
question
was
it.
inside. It was inside the inner folds of her clothes. So
Does she have nice boots?
they seem to be average, leather boots.
Fancy high heels.
I'll take them anyway.
Absolutely not fancy by any means.
I'll take her boots anyway.
So I'm
Okay.
assuming that the guy I'm looking at has nothing, no good armor or anything.
No, they all seem to be well, it depends on what you consider good. That being said, they do all have chainmail shirts on, except for the bandit that's here, where she's in padded leathers.
Is
Okay,
she
so
also?
could I their armor and sell it? Is what I'm asking.
You absolutely could.
I take female armor.
Can I use my
Wait,
thieves
one-
thing to see if I understand those numbers?
Since you don't have a point of reference, you could start working on it, but it's something that would take studying. There's nothing to reference it to. You don't know what it applies to, but you could say that you're running in the back of your head ideas of what it could represent.
Okay, I'm doing that.
So there was 3 spears between the 3 of them. I would like to gather them up if no one else is, and I would also like to take the chainmail from this
How
one
much
if
does
no
it
one else
weigh?
will.
Okay,
Or
this
main
would be a good
character.
point. This would be a good point to point out there on the character sheets all the way down is the one that's called Party Loot.
Party loot. Okay.
Oh, yes.
That is viewable and edited by all of you. This is a point where y'all can determine if the things that you kill, all the gold and items will go into the party loot, and then you split the profit once sold. If you're going to individually keep what you gain.
I feel like Zach would take his own stuff, for now at least.
So why don't we do this to continue the play? Why don't we do this? Dame Cicely comes out and she goes, well, you made short work of those fellas as well. I look forward to our contract negotiation. We'll just have our guys clean these bodies up now that you seem to be done with them. Feel free to take leave in the room while that you were in before, while we prepare your rooms upstairs. Perhaps you could, discuss how you plan to work together. Oh yes, and for the paperwork, what you plan to call yourselves.
The Enders.
So
This is a good name.
she takes care of removing all of the bodies, and you no longer have a concern, and you can make your way back to the conference room of Round Table and resume your ale and mead and foods to discuss.
I would like to lay hands on myself and
Yeah, I'm
get my
curious
hit
what
points back.
You should do that somewhere private. It's a little weird doing it out here.
Oh, you're so naughty.
Oh, I feel better already. Like, oh, I thought I was brash.
what was
You
the
other
rule?
gentlemen gonna join them in the conference room?
Oh, the conference room.
Well,
And
and
do you leave the doors open or do you close them?
Close.
I closed them. Yes.
Okay. Discuss.
Well then, that
Oh, that went
was
well.
interesting to
What?
say the least.
We do make a good team, don't we?
Well enough one at least.
Well, we killed all of them.
Which is the end goal, I suppose.
Eh,
And did you see? I stabbed one. Not such a coward anymore, am I?
Honor has been restored to your family, good sir.
My family doesn't care too much about honor.
well
the
then,
way you stab is completely just off. Very effective.
I guess you could give him some stabbing lessons in private if you want.
I personally prefer to chop. As you can see, I have a great axe and 2 small axes, so chop, chop, chop.
Yes, it is a very nice axe.
Well, you see, instead of holding the dagger like such, you should really hold it like this. Get more reach this way.
As you
I
make
just
a
give him a blank
poking
stare.
motion over the table, or
Yeah, yeah.
well,
At this
So-
point, you hear a soft rap on the door. Might I enter?
Go ahead.
sure, door's open.
Come in.
Millie comes in and she looks each of you over and she says, my, y'all did make quite a good group. One of the most exciting groups to watch we've had in a while. So the dame was wondering, have you decided what to call yourselves yet?
The Enders.
The Enders.
I
The
guess the
Enders.
end is it is then.
The Enders. I rather like the ring of that. I'll let her know. Here you go. And she sets a bell down on the table. If you need anything, just ring that. I'll be here right away.
Thank you very much.
She makes her way back out and closes the door.
Kayabor is very tempted just to ring the bell for no reason.
I was thinking to do that too.
It's like,
I want each
You-
of you to
Hashtag
roll
getting
a
better,
dex
I
check.
like it.
Nope,
Here we
each
go
of you
again.
roll a dex check. See who gets the bell.
I do not wish to go for the bell. I wish
Nah,
to just.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom for self-control. Nope, no self-control.
Roll a dex. Okay.
Oh, I lose so bad.
Surprising both of you, the half orc definitely reaches out and snatches it from both of your grasps.
I just let him have it.
Commence the dinging.
Oh no.
Never get in the way of a half orc and his bell.
Yeah, can I pull up a
It's a
sound clip
shiny
right
thing.
now? I can't pull up a sound clip right now, but it would sound just like ding 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 ding.
So
And then we
you are
hide
reading
it,
it?
Oh yes, a lot.
and then we hide it, and she has to guess who it was.
I like that
As
idea.
you ring it so frantically, Millie comes rushing through the doors. What? What is it?
Where's Melody?
Apologies. Our half orc friend here is overzealous with a bell.
Just testing.
She's a little
Oh, it
overzealous.
works, I promise. And I understand. Bells can be quite fun, but please refrain from ringing it unless you do truly need something. I'm rather mopping up some blood right now. She
trying
then
my
kind of
best not to
chuckles and turns and sachets her way out.
As soon as she walks out the door, I ring it again.
Oh my God.
Damn it. Hold on a
Millie
second.
now
Can
walks in and looks at you glaringly, puts her hands on her hips and said, I told you already. Please don't ring it unless you truly need something. What is it?
Well, now, Millie, I would like to do a prayer over the bodies of the deceased. Were they Barum?
Well,
gods?
I feel a little bit bad now that I got so huffy with you when you were wanting to pray and whatnot. If you wish to, you could. Dame Cecily's got them out back. Or Dame Claretta. I don't know why I have the names wrong. It's okay. Go with it. Go with it.
Rolling with it.
It's also at this moment I realize I have a spell that can clean things, so I will. I'll be like, if you need a hand, I want to get away from this ringing orc, so I'm gonna go help clean up.
I was just about to ask, can I use prestidigitation to make the bell useless for a while?
Just muffle it.
Zach's trying his best not to laugh.
No, it just changes like appearance of things and like that. It wouldn't really affect the sound. However, you could use the prestidigitation if you wanted to help clean up the blood stains and the grease and all that.
I will do so.
I guess I can do that, yeah. And let's do that instead. Let's
I
see.
will help clean up as well.
There's quite a big splatter on the wall over here, so let's
Just go
take
on
care
with
of that.
it.
Fair enough.
Gotta take a couple castings.
Yep.
Millie points Ronar out the door and she watches as y'all magically make these things. Whoa! That's a right handy little thing there. Wish I had it.
Bet she did.
I could teach you, but that might take a little while.
Well, I try to stay clear of most magical things, and she kind of rubs her dagger on her hip. Some things are worth having around.
Okay.
Okay, Ronar, as you go out, you see all of the bodies are laid out there. They seem to be stripped of everything of value. They're left in nothing but their undergarments. And it even looks like a few people may have been attempting to get those when hearing the door and running off. The bodies are just left laying there with no real respect or anything. They're just kind of tossed. You also notice that the area outside, while it seems that Dame Claretta tries to keep a clean establishment, it's just kind of dirty and run down. You notice rats skittering away. They seem to have already been having a little dinner.
Am I to take it that this is stone outside, not grassy area?
Correct. That is correct. It's like paved stone. That side would be basically like a little alley area type thing between buildings.
Okay, I would like to just basically get the bodies sorted so that they are in nice order, not as defiled looking, and do my little prayer to probably to Tamara,
Okay.
her mercy.
All right. As you're doing your prayers, while you are engrossed in your prayers, you do notice a small urchin off to the side, right there ish, that sees you and is watching you avidly. But as she notices that you've taken notice of her, she runs away down the alley.
I would call for her. Wait, do not fear me.
He disregards and runs on.
All right,
The
I'll go
little girl,
turn
um,
inside.
I'll send you a message of what the little girl looked like so that you're the one that knows of it.
All right.
But you others, you can be continuing with your actions of what you're doing. If you want to interact with Millie or Dash, if you care to just keep cleaning and whatnot, that's fine as well.
I continue cleaning in hopes of some coin.
I'm just cleaning so I don't have to talk to anybody.
Well, I make my way over to Jabarian, and well, that was quite a nice shot that you had there.
Thank you. You're not too bad yourself with that fire.
I try to learn what I can while I'm on my ways.
Meanwhile,
So,
Run and I are just kind of awkwardly at the table.
so where exactly did you say you come from?
I never said.
Huh.
I would prefer to keep it a secret for now.
Anyone else? No? Are we hitting a lull?
I'm just drinking.
Fair enough. I love how everybody's out here helping clean, and the half work and the dryer are just like, yeah, y'all do that.
Fuck you guys, have fun with that shit.
I took my drink.
I would like to come back inside after my prayer and talk to Millie if she's not too busy.
She sees you and says, "Aye, so what's up, love?"
Brady, I found a young child in the alley back there. Is this a normal occurrence for such a lowly creature?
Sadly, yeah, that tends to be the case. Probably one of the little urchins running around.
Yes, do me a favor. If you see her around, give her these for me, and I hand her two of the copper pieces from the guy I alluded to earlier.
Her mouth kind of opens with a bit of surprise, and she's like, "You want me to give the little girl that I don't know who is your two coppers? Alrighty then." She then snatches them up and tucks them into her bosom.
I assume I
Alright.
did my part of the cleaning here, so let's head back in here.
Okay. Tell your mates your rooms are ready if y'all care to see them.
I shall return to the room and inform them at once.
What's the deal with you two over here?
Not gonna pass a good drink.
That works, I guess.
Okay,
Handle,
so
the room is ready.
Okay, so at this point, this is a good point. I usually, when we're playing for a long time, like to do a quick pause and break. So what we will do here is, let's say, a 5-minute break. That will free everyone if you need to get drinks, use the restroom, pet your dog, whatever. Say hi to mom. And so it is 4:15 right now, so we will be back in 5 minutes at 4:20.
Thus I shall stop
Okay.
this.
No
stream and
puns
then wait
intended.
for a
Behave.
short time,
Well, we do have a
and
lot of people
we'll
who
be
use
back
fire.
when we're back.
I'll believe you. I
Okay.
missed all the
I'm sorry.
puns.
I hear you speaking, Phantom. What was that?
I said thus I shall stop my stream recording for that time because I'm gonna go step out, get some food, and
Ah.
then
No, no.
we're ready to start again. I'll
All
start
right,
starting.
sounds good. SMS, if you want to continue your stream, I will have little music playing. It's up to you.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to leave it. I mean,
Oh, well, if we're gonna have
Oh.
music running, then I guess I can leave mine up too. Then I just don't want them listening to silence.
Absolutely.
All
Yeah.
right, leaving it up then. I'm gonna get some grub.
Okay.
Back in 5.
let's step out for a minute here.
And same thing. I will be right back.
Hey.
You get to look at my ceiling. Woo!
For the third time this day.
Well, I figured sometimes, things happen you don't want to see.
True.
Okay, I am back. Anybody else here?
Meow.
Okay, and here we go.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Hey, Leica.
Thought I would have died by now. Welcome
So,
back, SMS.
thanks.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Be starting up soon.
Little
Starting back up even.
Not really,
puppy.
not really a puppy,
Dog!
but more of a full-grown dog. But yep.
I call all
like her.
dogs puppies.
Quick question, real quick, before we return to gameplay. Phantom, do you remember what it was that you thought was giving you the extra cantrips?
The droid thing, really. It was just a droid thing.
Okay, it's not that you get 2 extra, it's that you have 2 cantrips, and then you would have, what was it, babe? 2 first level? Isn't that what it was?
Level druid, you have 2 cantrips that you know and can cast.
Mhm.
Those are the only cantrips you have besides the dancing lights that you get for free as being a drow.
And then I get ones later on as I level up. Yeah.
In levels, you'll get more cantrips, but at level 1, you should only have 2 and the dancing lights cantrip from drow.
And they have to come from the druid
Spell
list, so that
They
cure
do.
wounds, even though we had it, we rolled with it for that, you would want to get rid of that as a cantrip. That's not a thing.
Cure wounds is not a cantrip.
So
Cure-
what can be a cantrip?
If you look at the spell list, the cantrips are clearly labeled.
Look in your PHB, not in the thing, the compendium within Roll20. Look at your actual PHB.
At the back of the PHB, it has every spell class broken down. So you have like druid, and then it'll say cantrips, and it'll give you a list. And then it'll say first level spells, and it'll give you a list. And second, etc., etc. At first level, you should only have 2 cantrips out of that list, and your dancing lights. And then you should have up to a certain amount of first level spells prepared per day, but you can only cast 2 of those spells during the day.
Yeah, which I currently have the Produce Flames one as one of mine too.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, in the PHB, Phantom, the druid spell list is on page 208.
Okay, I have it loading right now.
Produce flame is a cantrip. It's not a first level spell.
Yeah, I have everything wrong.
And I apologize. I should have looked at your sheet more clearly. I thought that it had been reviewed by others, so I did not pay it as much attention. I apologize profusely on my end.
Okay. Well, let me.
Now, you could have Cure Wounds, but that would be one of your first level spells, not a cantrip. Oh, SMS's puppy!
I know it's okay.
It's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
That little ear cocked up. He's listening.
She's more along the lines of she wants some of that.
Ah, what is that?
I don't quite know the English word for it, but bread, small bread thingies.
Oh, okay. Just rolls.
I don't
A
know what that is.
biscuit.
Probably a bit.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a little Kaiser roll.
Or a scone, if anything.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's an actual English name for those.
Okay, so does that have you straightened out a bit, Phantom?
I'm looking. Just got to it. Okay, so
Apparently
And I'm
it's
gonna
really
add
just
pull
called
your sheet up.
bun or
I'm gonna
bread
pull
roll.
your bread roll. Okay.
hey, I have Long Strider, right? Oh wait,
Long
no, that's
Strider
not
is a
cantrip.
first level spell.
I have nothing right.
Okay, my husband's gonna look over because he can go through it faster than I can.
I mean,
Yeah, I see the cantrips.
Ooh, I took a bit longer than I thought. Sorry.
That's
Alright,
okay. We're
so-
going over Phantom's things to get her straightened out real quick. Not a problem.
Okay.
Dancing lights is in the correct place.
Yeah.
Cure wounds and oh gosh,
She's
Okay, you're
moving.
making changes.
He's gonna wait until you go.
Effectively minimize those, and just drag the correct cantrip in place, and it'll replace everything on those. But cure wounds will go in your first level slots. So right here where I hit the add and then minimize, you can drag cure wounds into there. We'll do the same thing for long strider. But the cantrips, however, produce flame will go up there next to or below dancing lights. And then one other cantrip of your choice off of the druid cantrip lists.
Okay. So with cantrips, you've got two. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Don't click. Don't click. Okay. So you've got two from being druid and one for being dry. So that gives you a total of 3 cantrips. So now whichever cantrip you choose, you just pull it over from the compendium onto one of those slots. For your first level, yeah, like your produce flame. Your first level, she had how many?
To prepare a total of first level spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your druid level. So if your wisdom modifier is a 2, and so you get to prepare 3 spells under the first level slot, but you can only cast 2 of them per day.
Okay. So every day I have to change that out to what I can do.
Shit. Hold on. Why did you change that?
Okay.
Hold on. Stop. I think you've got a little
The-
confusion going with what's happening.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Okay. Let me explain this. The number 2 next to 1, that's how many spells you can cast per day. How many?
Oh.
You can prepare 3. So you just write, you have 3 lines there now. So just drag 3 spells that you want prepared into there. And that 2 there denotes just how many of those you can cast. 0 next to it is to keep track of how many you have cast. So once that 0 goes up to 2, you know you're out of first level spells. And then when you rest, that resets back to 0.
Okay. So I'm trying to drag them, and it's
Yeah, it's got a derpy. You have to get exactly on the word.
Under the druid specifics.
Are you under hold on.
When you go into the compendium and you erase everything out of that search tab, you'll see just a slot that says spells. And when you click on it, it just gives you a bunch of spell names, not by class. With the compendium, it only keeps them in that particular order.
So you would just look at your ones that you can choose from in your PHB and then find that spell and drag that spell over.
Yeah, you have to cross-reference
okay.
it. So then you got like cure wounds here. I'll drag into your slot for you. It just drags straight over. And now you have cure wounds there and prepared. And you'll just have to choose 2 more, such as long strider or whatever else, to drag over to that slot that are actual druid spells of first level. Don't get them mixed up between the cantrips and second level spells and third levels, because it doesn't actually break them down in this drag and drop list.
Okay.
That's what the PHB is for.
Okay. So now.
Resistance is good.
Name was your other cantrip?
And you had produce flame was the other one that you used.
Yeah.
And since you've already used it, I am going to have you stick with that.
Yeah. Okay.
There is a way to search druid spells by level.
There is, but it doesn't let me drag it.
There is,
Yeah.
but there's no drag and drop feature if you search them by class and level.
Okay. So now just pick 2 first level spells from the PHB.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I'm curious, what was the ability that let her that the
It was a confusion. It was a confusion. Unless there's something else. I'm sorry. Complete. That was rude.
for the you said there was a like a first to third level spell that could be used as a cantrip or something like that.
Oh,
We
hey,
were confusing it was. I was confusing it with something else.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wow, that seems ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah, it is.
Would have been great though.
Yeah, I was confusing it with something else that we had been talking about, thinking that that's what it was. It happens.
nothing.
Yeah, because that's one of those things that, especially like if it was a feat, everybody would be like, I want that.
Everyone would be just.
And we're all just casting cure wounds constantly.
Right?
What are you talking about? I'm taking lightning bolt.
Is Lightning Bolt a third level?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Phantom, now that you've got those set, you cast Cure Wounds one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that 0 next to the 2 on your first level spells, you need to change that to 1 because you've used 1.
Okay.
Nope, not that one, the other one next to it. That'll stay at this one, that'll stay at 2 always. The one that's to the right of it where that 0 is, that tracks how many you've cast.
Okay.
Now you're set. And everybody's had a
Yay.
little bit of a lesson about spells and why casters are considered a bit of a challenge for new players.
Yay,
I've been mostly stabbing so
And
far,
why
so
the
it's not that
DM should have done a better job of checking her players' character sheets, because this could have been caught and saved you time.
That's okay, Lily.
Learning curve. It's one for all
Learning
of us.
curve will be straight, and hey, maybe they'll have this come up and now they'll know how to handle it. Hopefully better than I did. I'm almost done chewing.
I haven't even eaten half my sandwich yet, so.
I mean, this is why we watch other people play Minecraft, so we know what not to do.
Right?
Let them waste the resources.
This is what
Whee!
Let's Plays are for. Okay, so my husband's like trolling back here going, hi, hi.
I'm just wondering, where would you find like a bit of fleece, and what is fleece?
Fleece is wool from a sheep.
You can get most of the common arcane spell components from about any general vendor in a town.
Okay.
Unless it has a specific cost, just assume that you just have it.
Right.
And you can get most of the common ones. If you come across like, okay, I need a petrified eye of newt worth 50 gold pieces, that's going to be something that's going to take probably a lot of RP and investigation to find.
If it doesn't have a gold value associated with it, it's not actually consumed with the spell. It's
Well, some
simply
spells-
like focused through the material, basically.
Well, there are some spells like Chromatic Orb, which you need like a 50 gold piece gem, but it doesn't say it's consumed. You just need that as a focus.
Right.
Which is a horrible first level spell because no first level character has a big gem like that.
Right. However, generally it will say if that item is consumed next to it. But the guideline that they told you is if there's a gold value, presume that to be, like I said. Okay. So back to action. Are we ready?
All right.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm pretty ready.
Okay.
Got my lucky dog in the background, so everything's ready.
Lucky dog, lucky dog. Okay, so you hear a knocking at the door, and Millie pokes her head in and says, all right, loves, your room's all ready. You care to follow me?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Before we all step out, they ring the bell again.
Okay.
Just stop
I
that
want
already.
you, nope. I want you to roll a dex check.
Cause yeah.
I was gonna say, could I roll a check to take it from him?
That'd be strange.
She's moving her mouth, but nothing's happening.
It's because I was cursing at myself and I didn't want to broadcast that. I failed. Hold on.
GG.
You actually don't have to use the brackets. You can just do a /gr.
Oh, I win.
And that's even without a +3, apparently.
I was just a straight D20.
So Millie snatches it from your hand deftly and goes, "Enough of that, love. You'll get to ring my bell another time if the odds are right."
Kybor stifles
She
the
then
vomit.
sashes out and says, "This way."
I take my drink with me as I follow.
Ring my bell.
Ring my bell. Okay. Yeah, who's the bard in the party? Sing us a song.
I don't think we have one.
I
We
was
don't
about
have
to say,
bard.
we don't have one.
So sad.
Perfect chance
was-
for a
I am
GM character.
technically a
SMS, you can be
follower
the bard.
I was debating being a bard.
Whatever.
I could sing us some songs from the dragon monastery I was at.
No, we're good.
Yeah, well, fine without the.
I specifically avoided a bard because I didn't want to sing on stream.
But SMS, you're a fantastic singer.
That's a good point. Thank God I didn't choose a bard. So I want to choose
Yeah,
a bard because of the whole, like, making jokes and singing randomly.
Okay, let's make following rule. The first person to die has to make a next character a bard.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a wonderful idea. I love it.
Now
Alright
I'm just
then.
gonna run away from everything. Not really.
Beth and are really low health right now.
SMS, you know now you're gonna be the first one to die, right?
So what?
It's bad.
Hang tight.
Sacrifice the
Extremely low
node.
health right now. So, but we're about to sleep. So.
Run, speed
Okay.
ball special.
I'm going to be moving you things here. Don't panic.
It's stormy outside, so if I disappear.
Okay.
Like, part of me feels like this is that standard RPG fade to black scene.
Yep. Gotta load a set.
So immersive.
Going to be interesting considering the character combination that we have there that's just faded to black.
My husband giving me pointers on how to move y'all because I went to drag and drop your tokens and apparently again they were ginormous.
You can select a group on one page and copy it over to another.
Yeah, that's what he was showing me how to do. That's why I moved y'all to that little cluster. So as you come up the stairs, this is what you see. Millie leads her way out.
Seeing much yet?
Fog of War? Question
Yep,
mark?
and says,
Bottom,
"Come on, come on."
left.
Into the abyss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you're on the bottom left.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're on the bottom left of the map. Sorry.
Yeah, that's about as much as I can see. After that, everything is just black.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be.
Okay. Would somebody please turn on the lights? There we
Does
go.
anybody have a
I can
torch?
actually see just fine in the dark, so I don't care.
Yeah, same.
As you come on up the stairs, you can see a bit more going on. You see several doors to rooms. She comes. Hold on. It's interesting getting used to the tokens. She comes to the first and says, "Well, this will be the first room. Who likes it?"
There
Not
he goes.
I.
I take.
Okay, Zuck.
Isaac.
Here's your room, love. Hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
Up this way now. This is the next room. Who'd like it?
I'll take the room.
Alrighty then. This will be you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he's got a mattress.
She watches as he walks into the room and kind of smiles. No, no, no. Thank you.
She really likes him.
I
Next
have a
room
feeling
is up here.
somebody's going to get a wizard, a visit this night. Not a wizard, damn it.
God damn, I want to hear it all too.
And who wants this one?
Yeah, I guess I'll take that one then.
Alrighty then. She opens the door. Oh, yeah.
Awkward.
Sorry about that. She then kind of pushes around you and closes the door back. This way, sorry.
All right.
That room hasn't been decorated yet.
Switching between tools is my husband saying that I'm spastic,
I've
apparently,
never seen
doing
a fucking
this.
mouse move so fast in my life and never hit the right thing.
It happens, okay? That's why we had a turn order. Just
Get rid of the-
randomly show up.
It's your turn now.
We
The
will take
invisible turn.
we will take turns with deciding who sleeps where.
Right? Okay. So she says, these two here, who wants them? Right across the hall from one another. Great for, and she looks at all of you and then centers on Kybor with the hat. Pointed appointments.
I just suspiciously raise my eyebrow.
I love it. He goes and hides around the corner.
I just step away. Like,
Well, I guess these rooms are you then.
Oh, whatever.
Right here, little man. How about this one for you?
Yep. Oh, just there we go.
And up here, I guess this would be you. So who's walking in? Okay.
Looks like a bunk bed.
Yeah, that is a bunk bed.
It is.
Looks like a bunk
Who's
bed.
sharing?
Looks
Looks
bunk
like
bed
we're
in a
fair
hat.
room.
hey, roomie.
Oh,
Oh,
we're going to share. It's like that, is it?
Oh,
I just walk out.
goodbye.
Fair enough. Right here will be you then, dear.
Oh, is that exact copy?
Better
Not
It's
an
yet.
not
exact
exactly the same. These walls are a bit brighter, you know.
well then,
And you've got a
Kybor,
little bit different candle setup. He's got the candelabra. You've got this lovely glowing orb.
Thank you.
well then, Kybor, who do you want to share your bed with? Rona
well,
or Rut?
Millie comes and peeks around the corner and goes, "You there? Well, you want a room or not, dearie?"
No, it's just making sure these all got to a safe spot. I'm gonna go back to my shack.
You're shack. You have your own place then.
Kind of. I just gotta jumble it all together.
Well,
Gotta make
suit
it
yourself. But if you're gonna be working for Dame, you know she's got the rooms quite cheap and it's a very secure location. And well, sometimes it's good to be on hand. You know, things do pop up. How about you take a room and, you know, just have it be your home away from home? You can always go back to your shack when you like.
Hmm.
You want to take the room?
I'm trying to think of
Just
a role.
Stay.
I'm trying to think of a role whether I decide whether or not I want to.
If you like,
Even
you seem kind of shy. If you like, I could put you down here at the end of the hall away from everybody else. We don't have any other people staying here, so you'd be quite alone.
I believe this is a bunk bed. You're welcome to the lower bunk.
uh, That's not very convincing, Ronar.
He's very friendly, at least.
Yeah.
She
It's
kind of
more-
waves at him and says, "Down here, dear. You'd be all on your lonesome."
Yeah, it's more so that Kaiboy prefers his privacy, not so much that he has an issue with the inn. But I suppose if it
Well,
comes to
that
my
is
armor
good
about
to
it.
know. I'll let Dame Claretta know that it's nothing personal against her, but I promise this is about as private you can get. It's not common knowledge, but Ship Cuth and Miss Claretta, they go way back. You can't get much more secure than here.
Oh, I suppose. All right.
Don't let the bandits earlier fool you. Those rats are always upstarting somewhere, but they're always handled right away.
All
Feel
right.
free to do as you like. I'm gonna head back downstairs. If you need anything, we'll be there. And you'll got quite a bit of loot. You might want to check out the little blacksmith down the street. He might be interested in that armor. A lot of people wouldn't want to buy that stuff, but he kind of takes care of Miss Claretta.
All right, I'll mention it to the others.
Sounds great. Enjoy, love. She then closes your door and makes her way back downstairs.
As soon as
By
I
clipping
close
through
the
the wall.
door, going to go downstairs, I close the door and lock it.
Oh yeah, I definitely lock mine too.
I take the blanket off the bed and sleep on the floor.
Okay. We're going to say right now that y'all kind of continue hanging out. This is going to be one of those time expediting things. I try not to do it very often, but sometimes it is handy to do. You've taken a little time to rest and things like that, so it is a short rest. So if there are any spells that you would regain with this short rest, you would want to denote that.
How long would that count? Would that be would my trance, that's how you pronounce it, be activated by this rest?
Well, I do short rests that they're an hour.
Okay.
So
This isn't considered sleeping over the night.
See, I would like to expend my hit die.
I think it's still pretty early in the day, so I don't think it's
R-
the right time to sleep.
So basically, I can use this time to prepare my grease again.
And
you can't. That has to be a long rest.
Oh, okay. So that's still used up.
Wizards do have a thing called Arcane Recovery, where on a short rest you can recover half of your spell slots.
Wasn't this something that you get at a higher level?
I don't think you get that until second or third level. Hold on, we're checking. Yep, you sure do.
Yeah, you'll be able to get one full spell slot back.
You'll be able to get one first level spell slot back. So in that case, yeah, you'd get your grease back.
Okay.
Also, for spell slots, you can, like, whatever you have prepared, you can use the spell slots for any of them. It doesn't have to be specific ones. It's like you can use grease like twice if you want to.
Yeah, but I've got my 4 spells that I have prepared for today already, so since that's
Okay,
the
so
only one
good
that I
deal.
used up.
Nesna, your hit die doesn't look to be correct. It's just doing a D roll, which is a D1.
Yeah, it looks like he's rolling a one-sided dice. You have to designate it as, like, say that your hit die is a D8. You would have to type 1d8 plus 3.
Mine worked properly. I don't know why his is just.
He didn't have it set up properly. That was the problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Nez, you should have 1d12. It looks like you probably just didn't register your 2 or something.
Did I do that correctly?
Yeah, it's still.
Hold on, let me look at your sheet, Nez, because something's derped.
Maybe it's in the last bit. Yeah, It should be in like the last bit, like the cog. There's like core bio spells and all that. How many times
So-
can what be used, Jabber?
The
A
hit
hit
dice.
die.
Or how many do you get?
You have the hit
You
dice
can
equal
spend
to your
one or
level
more
and
hit
less.
dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice. So right now we have one hit die because we are at level 1. So as you level to level 2, you'll get another hit die of whatever level you take next. So, for example, if you decide to multi-class, certain classes have different levels of hit die. So you have to take different levels for that. But
Any disadvantage to rolling hit die?
Well, you
there
spend
is no
them.
disadvantage to rolling hit die. Or what is the advantage? Is that what you're saying?
Like, if I roll a hit die now, can I not do it later on if
You
you have
need-
another rest period?
We would have to
Until you
take a
take a
long
long
rest
rest.
to recover them.
Okay.
So basically, we have to sleep for the night, and at the end of the long rest, character regains all lost hit points. The character also regains spent hit dice up to a number of dice equal to half of the character's total number of them, minimum of 1 dice. For example, if a character has 8 hit dice, he or she can regain up to 4 hit dice spent upon finishing a long rest. A character
Okay.
cannot benefit from more than one long rest in a 24-hour period, and the character must have at least 1 hit point at the start of a rest to gain its benefits.
It would be better to save it until lower life then, right?
I'm just curious here. How many hit points do you have total, and how many are you down to?
You
I
can look at
have-
his. I've
I
got it
can't,
sent
I
to
can't look
everybody.
at his sheet.
Oh, that's right. You can only see the bio and info.
Yeah, I have 5 hit points right now, and my max is 8.
Since there's, I mean, I would probably take the hit dice right now if I were you, but that's up to
I
you
also-
entirely.
I also don't have to rest as long to get it back since of trance, right?
True. You only need to rest for 4 hours as opposed to 8.
Well, you still need to
Okay.
use the 8 hours for rest, but only 4 of it has to be sleep.
The rest of it can be spent preparing spells.
Okay, Niz, for some reason you have managed to break your character sheet. It is going to take some weird research to figure it out. So yeah, good job. And then you had a +3, right? For your con modifier. So you would actually there have 7. I love how Ping just has the 4 hanging out in his room. He's got the 3D dice on.
I am going to actually use the hit dice now then, I think.
T4.
Knowing that
That one.
information.
I shoot the d12.
So that's 7
So
means
you
I
get-
would gain 7, right?
Right. You would gain 7 life back.
Okay.
No,
But
that's
but-
up to your maximum.
Up to your
Yeah.
maximum. Like, okay, if you had 7 points of life to regain, then you would gain 7. If you only had 5 until your maximum, then you would get 5 of those 7 and the other are just there. So
Okay.
that explain it.
I'm just making sure
Okay.
I'm doing everything correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So yay. Y'all have, spent your little time kind of hanging out and that kind of thing. We're gonna say that you mosey your way back downstairs as Millie has come up and let you know that Dame Cecily, I'm gonna have to change her name. I don't want her to be Claretta. Apparently, I want her to be Cecily. Claretta has scroll paperwork ready for you.
Wee.
It's
Well, that went much more smooth.
And there's still a guard at the door. Right
Of course there is.
I'll get him.
He's frozen there.
That door is closed. You can't see him. Well, Ronar went outside, so
I spell you. And
he,
Oh my
Ronar.
god,
he
Ronar ate him.
vanished.
He vanished in thin air.
He's invisible. Quick,
Ronar-
throw stuff at him.
Ronar told him, "Get in my belly."
Shrek
Okay.
Of course he did.
So
Shrek
I'll
the
do my
Dragonborn.
justice desserts.
I love it. So as you come downstairs, Millie says for y'all to make your room back to the conference room that you've used before, and that Dame Claretta will be with you momentarily.
We go room back to the room.
Do what?
I heard you say make your room back to the conference room.
Make your way back to the room.
You could also make a room to the way, but eh.
The room to the room.
Room.
As you come in, you see that there are fresh ales and meads and still munchies on the table. And it seems that they're quite eager to make sure that every comfort or need that you may have has been met.
I feel like they might want something from us.
The comfort is making me
Hmm.
uncomfortable.
You know, probably. I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Free food, free rooms.
I'm not used to this warm food. What?
Just enjoy it.
Why are you
That's
being
great.
nice to me?
You hear a knock
Barbara,
at the
there
door.
it is.
Who is it?
Hello.
Dame Claretta, mind if I come in?
I guess so.
Yeah, we can't really
Yeah.
stop you.
Your
This is your
establishment.
establishment, after all.
Granted, it is, and she plops down in the chair. However, I do like to be courteous, especially to those that we may have a bargain to be mutually beneficial. She kind of looks around at each of you in turn.
So this will be beneficial for us. Ready.
Oh,
you go on,
absolutely. I
you go
wouldn't
on.
ask you to do it for free. And I am looking. Ugh. Okay, so I feel like a failure right now because apparently I deleted my handout that has y'all's charter. So y'all will see the charter later. But
Okay.
she rolls out. I'm like, where'd it go? It is literally gone. Learning curve. I'm sorry.
It's
So
fine.
she rolls out a scroll before you, and it's very flowy script and has an official looking seal mark down at the bottom. You quite clearly can see, backed by the powers that be, High Captain Ship Kurth. And she says, as I told you, Ship Kurth and I, well, we see eye to eye. With this, you'll be able to do all sorts of official things and, have a bit of leeway on the things that you do while things are still a bit dangerous and people kind of do like they like. This will give you a bit of power and maybe a few favors in the area, shall we say. It also will underline the contract. Shipkurth could possibly come to you with a few other little tasks. Granted, it's up to you to decide on if you choose to accept these tasks. They will always have a payment associated, and you will have a bit of resources to accomplish these goals set before you, be it in information, items, or whatnot. What do you think? She then kind of hands the scroll out to y'all to peruse.
Hmm.
I sign immediately.
Seems like a good bargain.
What are the where's the contract term limit on this?
I look for tiny script on the contract.
Push to talk.
Can't hear you, Lili.
Delay.
Okay.
Better.
Dadgummit, the old push to talk button.
Good
Right.
job.
Always the button, man. Okay. So, Zach, I'd like you to roll a perception roll. And the terms that are listed on the contract is 3 months with the choice to renew by both parties.
3 months. Okay.
That's reasonable.
Sounds good.
But yeah, I'm also going to give it a closer look.
Does this Kurth guy deal with the mountains up north?
Oh, it depends. What do you mean by deals with?
There are people there I must deal with.
Perception it was, right?
Yes. You also, in fact, give me an investigation or what's the other one? My mind is blanking.
Insight?
Hold on. Yeah, I'll let you do perception or investigation, whichever is higher for you.
In that case, I'm going to use investigation then.
Fair enough.
I'll go with
Absolutely.
Wow.
Okay. In answer to your question about the drow, or the followers of Loth, she says, let's just say that while Shipcuth may have some dealings with it, it's always to the best of Shipcuth, not Loth. Okay, so no, not you, somebody else. Then what was it that you said? I thought you
No, to the north.
I thought you said Loth. Okay.
Yeah, the mountains to the north.
Okay. No, actually, there's a few little things that they ship, but for the most part, Shipcuth sticks to the oceans. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just verbally say this rather than typing it out on the note in the fine print, because you would have seen this if I had my scroll, but it deleted. On there, you do have that it says it's null and void if any one member of the party dies and must be renewed within 2 weeks' time or forfeit all gains. It also says that by signing, you have allowed through magical means to receive messages from Shipkurth mentally with missives as they may apply.
We're on a mailing list.
Pretty much, you just gave your email out to a job tasking spam bot.
Oh boy.
Good thing I don't
It's
check
not
my
really
emails.
that. It's not really that.
I was about
but
to say,
yeah,
can we alter the deal a little bit by striking that line? Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
did you say that or not?
No.
I'm just gonna auto delete the
Nope.
messages I get.
Nope.
Goes in the trash.
So, well, looks good to me. So, there's my signature.
I would like to alter this contract. Therein that anyone who dies, their portion of the cut is simply reverted to the other members of the group.
What if I can use prestidigitation to do that?
No.
That
Oh,
won't
I
work.
agree with that revision.
Okay. Dame Claretta's eyebrow raises and says, "Ah, you caught that, did you? I do have a little bit of leeway." And she leans over and just kind of waves her hand across it, and the words change and rearrange. It almost looks like the ink is crawling on the paper to reform itself. And it now reads, instead of those profits reverting back to Shipkurth, it is to be split amongst the adventurers listed within the contract.
I like that much.
I signed the contract.
I sign it too.
Right. And on top of signing it, I whip out another piece of parchment and my ink and take notes on this magical happening that just appears.
Fair enough. I will actually let you do that. And if you then decide to look into magical inks, I will let you do a research roll with advantage. You will want to take note of that on your character sheet.
Yep. Hold on a second. Let's put that in the bio real quick.
I'd put it down in that additional notes category.
And the additional. Hold on. Additional notes. I mean, in the additional features and traits thing, or
Yeah, that's down there because that's more of just like a thing for you to help track. I gained this ability or I've got this cool thing, stuff like that. So pretty much you'll have advantage towards investigating magical ink. And it's just one use of that. You have the option. You can use that advantage roll towards learning about magical ink and its creations, its properties, or I'll let you use it as an advantage towards if you come across a magical ink, being able to tell things about it.
okay, noted.
Okay, so Dame Cecily rolls it up. Cecily again. Okay. Dame Claretta looks at you each and smiles in satisfaction, sprinkles a bit of sand across it, shaking it around. Now that that's nice and settled, she then slides it back off into a pouch, rolls the scroll. I'll have copies of this to you made immediately, and I believe here in a little bit we'll have a messenger about your first task if you're willing. Enjoy your mead, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, a little bit of free talk while I set up.
I sip a little bit of my mead. Not going too crazy on it.
Has
So,
anyone
what
heard
do
a
you-
bell yet?
Of what?
No more bells.
I prestidigitate the sound of a bell.
Pan the bells!
No
we
bells,
were,
my
please.
fingers
remember
and
we were
ding.
supposed to meet what's his face at second bell.
Ah,
It's not been, you've not yet made it through the night. It's the same day.
Okay, same day. Okay.
You're still the same day. At the ringing of the bell, Millie sticks her head in and she says, I know that wasn't our bell. I still came to let you know that don't work here.
What
She
doesn't
then pops back out and closes the door.
What you
But
talking
she
about?
came still, so it did kind of work.
If you
Do we
guys
wanna-
keep that up, you might fall into disfavor with her.
yeah, we should stop with the bells while we're ahead.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am chaotic.
That's
He's
not an
his own
excuse.
character.
So,
Okay, why is this doing this? Hold on.
that ink sure was interesting.
I love it.
I wonder how
Do you
they did
think-
that.
Well, most likely some sort of magic.
Oh, I get that much, but
Lies and slander.
Do you think since we signed that contract, he can hear our thoughts?
I sure hope for his sake not.
Same.
what do you mean with hear our thoughts? I don't think that that's how it works, no.
Well, he's able to send us messages. Do you think it's an always open communication?
No.
Doubt. That's a lot of people at once to work with in one head.
True.
Not to mention he likely has other contracts.
True.
Relying solely on one group is a dumb move.
Well, it might depend on the
True.
group, but yeah.
Even the greatest can fall.
It can fall.
Okay. As you're talking, you then hear a light tap on the door and you hear, hello? You're there?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
No.
Maybe.
He then pokes his head in. I understand you're the newest ones to ship Kurth.
So I guess
That
you're the
is
med.
right.
I said we're not here.
He looks at you appraisingly. He goes, a jokester, eh? I kind of like that. He plops down in the chair right here. Says, my name's William. William Smithers.
Hi, William.
If you look at his token, you'll understand the fun part.
Looking fresh there, Willem.
Oh.
William Smithers.
Giant.
Yep.
Wow.
Seems
I
vaguely
wonder.
familiar.
Perhaps a
Okay.
little otherworldly familiar, but familiar nonetheless.
Right?
You look like some kind of royal.
Royal? Me? Royal pain in the ass, maybe. So, anyway, I've come to tell you about the first thing that Ship Kurth wants. It's actually, I understand that Ship Barham had talked to you about the problem with the kobolds and whatnot in the sewers. It's getting into quite a bit because all the sewers are connected, and several of the sewers lead up into warehouses. Those little buggers are getting everywhere. They've got to go.
And I bet they smell horrible.
Perhaps
are,
we can
they're quite
kill
nasty.
two birds with one stone.
I'd be careful doing that. Granted, it's the same task, but working for two different ships, that's always kind of walking the tightrope.
Well, we work for him this one time. If he doesn't give us the money like Chick was talking about, we can always make him give it to us and then abandon him. And move
Probably
on with
don't
our
want to
lives.
talk about that while this guy is still around.
He's raising his eyebrows, looking at you, and he goes, "You're the one to watch, aren't you?" And points at Flickwick.
What? I didn't say anything.
Yes, keep your eye on the gnome.
He
Ignore
chuckles.
the-
He chuckles and kind of nudges Runt on the shoulder, and he goes, "It's a pretty cool group you got here."
Wrong person.
I just grunt back at him.
He smiles appraisingly and seems like that was a handy thing, a good encounter. He liked that. He then looks over at Zach and he goes, "While we don't see many of y'all around here, there's a few. I know your kind. So are you like them ones that crawl up from the ground, or are you like these that are coming from the woods?"
Neither.
"I see, men of your own sort. I can appreciate that. So, down to business," and claps his hands and rubs them together. He then pulls out a little map and looks at it and he goes, "Nope, nope, nope, not this one." Tucks it back in his pocket, pulls out another one and says, "That there," and flips it around and looks at it. "Wait, dagnabbit," puts it back in his back pocket. "Well, so, Dem Cecily's got a cellar outside. You might want to take your bit of paper with you. You can track how you've been going. But pretty much, you're going to go down there. Any kobolds you see, slaughter them. Cut off the ears. Bring the ears back. Every pair of ears pays you 2 silver. That's how bad we want them gone.
Do damage deals count as well?
Gotta be a full ear, mate."
Well, that's going to make it difficult.
Well, it
Not
depends.
as
Does a
difficult.
severed ear count as an object? Because if so, I can take care of that.
Now, if the
What
ear's
if
been
we
damaged
bring
in the past, I
whole
can
head?
put it this way. If the ear's been damaged in the past, I can tell it's an old wound. I'm not a dummy. You know, I mean, you can tell if the ear was lopped off years ago and now you got this shit. What I'm saying is it's better be fresh. You're not going to cut that ear in half and say it's too bad.
Alright.
Can't pull nothing over on me. No Will's no dummy.
Just making jokes, no worries.
Jokes, eh? Told you you were the one to be watching. He then gives you a small slip of paper, and on it just says, "Ship Kurth Kobold contract, 2 silvers per sets of ears." And it's got a little stamp on it. He reaches down and scrabbles on it. The mark winds up looking kind of like an anchor with an arrow through it. Never did learn how to read and write, but they say this is the one, and that's me mark, so it's good. You just bring it to Ship Kurth's office with the ears, and they'll be giving you payment.
Alright.
Yes, they do have ears.
Of course kobolds have ears.
They need to hear somehow.
Not all creatures here.
I mean, they're reptilian. Maybe they just have holes in the side of their heads.
Yeah.
That-
right.
Oh,
that
I mean,
no.
if you take a close look at Rona, he doesn't really have ears as much as ear holes, but kobolds have ears, trust me on that.
William then looks at you and says, I don't suggest going down in the sewers at night. All kinds of unsavory things come out then. I suggest doing it at first light in the morning. I suggest maybe hitting the town, selling your wares, buying something, preparing yourselves before you go venturing down into a nasty spot such as that. Any
Right.
questions you may have for me?
Not many.
Is there a library around here?
Indeed, there is. A lot of it got put down, but I hear that, they're rebuilding it and got, what is it they're called? Is it books or something like that?
Yep.
I've never
that's-
been much of a reader.
Oh, too bad. There's a
No,
lot of stuff
you-
that you can learn from books.
There's a lot of stuff I can learn from me. Maps, too. Those I know.
Is there a smith we could perhaps trade some of these acquired chain shirts with?
You got one of them chain shirts? I know that Dame Claretta said y'all took out some Rat Pack. You talking about the ones from them?
Indeed.
All right, in that case, you need to go to a particular smith. He's the one down on the edge of Sunset Street. And you just let them know that Dame Claretta and Ship Cuth sent you. Otherwise, they won't be buying them. You can't miss it. It's called the Black Anvil.
Black Anvil.
Yes.
Thank you, good sir.
In particular, you might want to ask for Joe.
Joe.
Seems a common name, but nothing common about this man. Anything else I can answer for you?
Do you know where I could get some fleece?
Yeah, there's a general store along the way on the way to the Black Anvil, actually. Sunset Strip has everything, man. Everything. And what's not there you could find over at the market. But probably Sunset's got you covered.
Interesting. Thank you, my good sir.
With your rest and everything that's been going on, you've got about an hour, hour and a half before sunset, 2 hours before actual nightfall. So like you've got about that half hour to dusk, and then about an hour and a half when it'll be down.
About how far away would the anvil, the Black Anvil, be?
Oh, it's
Would we
not.
be able to get there and back?
Oh yeah, you should be able to, because Black Anvil's gonna be closing at sundown anyway, so you should have time to get there, handle your business, and get back. Don't be dilly-dallying though, and watch your pockets. Anything else?
I think we're good now.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, I think that concludes us. You got your little voucher, and for your kobolds, and I'm on my way. Lots more to do. Good luck to you.
I just want to point out, Lili, my gold is in my alms box, so it's nice and tucked away, safe.
Gotcha.
And I'm a pickpocket myself, so I might be more aware of that kind of thing. Who knows?
What's your passive perception?
I don't know.
Let's see.
2.
Your passive perception is 12.
Oh.
See the passive wisdom perception that's underneath your stats?
Oh, there it is.
But your
Oh,
passive
wait, I
is
see it
12.
now.
Now, if your passive, yeah, that's your passive. That's just your everyday average, what you see. Now, if you want to say that you are actively watching the streets as you're going, you could do an actual perception roll to be, aware of your surroundings.
Good, because I want to pick some pockets while I'm out.
Okay, now here's the thing. Picking pockets, for every attempt, you will have to roll for it.
Can do.
Yeah, you can't passively pickpocket, unfortunately. As well as, too, that will slow you down, and it also could quite possibly lead to trouble. It is still, if you're wanting to do this, by all means do so, but just know, that is an inherent danger.
Mm,
From
I might save it
outside
for next
and
time,
from
then.
within the party.
Exactly.
That's
And
the only way to go about it.
we did say, you don't want to actively go against your party. I'm not saying that you can't pickpocket or things like that, but you would have to be doubly aware, one, against the person that you're, and two, not letting Ronar's proper tail see you.
Yeah, just don't do it in front of
Kick
Ronar.
my ass.
Yeah, he might try to, but anywho,
Basically.
so moving on, because Nez was saying that he needs to roll here shortly. Let's go ahead and what I do for these shops is I do not have like an actual shop, So you make your way out to hold on, why did this thing do it? You make your way out into the street, and this is what you see.
Doesn't look too bad.
You
Yeah,
this
that's
is
just clean.
this is sunset. Yeah, this is setting sun. You're strolling down. Right. You can tell that this area has been steadily being worked on. It seems to have, some level of priority of repair, as you.
And you're dropping.
Rip.
Eh, better.
Yep, now we're
Yeah.
good again.
Mhm.
Okay. As you make your way down, I apparently don't have a general store set, so we'll just leave it here on this. Jabber, if you want to enter the general store, you see an old lady.
That's the old lady.
You see an old lady and then it's robots.
Yeah, old
Maybe
lady
be
robot.
Old
a
lady
dwarf.
robot.
She's rather rotund. An old dwarven lady with a glorious curly beard of silver.
There we go. Okay.
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 Old lady with beard and dwarven silver.
She's a dwarf.
There we go again.
I'm getting robot.
Yep.
You are robot.
She is master the robottery.
Could that be its own language in this universe?
Probably. She speaks it fluently.
Yep.
With
My
grace
extra,
never before seen.
my extra language is
Can you
robot.
Could turn out to be
hear me
celestial or something.
at all?
You're still a robot.
Little eyes die.
She dead? Or am I
think so.
dying as well now? Nope, I'm still fine.
Yeah, no, it's Mayan.
I thought I'd be having worse withdrawals since I have a storm at my doorstep.
Okay, I'm going to close out a roll 20 and come back in and see if that helps it.
Your webcam is
Okay.
dead as well.
Okay.
I think you need to tell her that on Discord since she just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did just try to send. I sent that a little late. It didn't go through.
It's okay. Happens. So is she still around on Discord or is she completely?
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Oh, yes, maybe restarting Discord as CJ suggests might help as well.
Yeah, browser overload.
Ah, okay.
Because
How's
I'm
mine?
rejoining now.
See, how's mine doing by
You're good.
Let's just quickly mute you on the thingy again. 20, there we go.
There we go. No more echo.
Because
Okay,
that is
how's
allowed.
that?
Good.
There we go. Fine.
So all I got from what you were saying was an old lady who is a dwarf with like hair. And a silver beard.
She is obviously an older dwarven lady, and she has a thick, curly silver beard that seems to be very well groomed, and she has little bows in the ends of her curls.
Oh, it's cute.
Hmm.
Help you with today?
I'm looking for a bit of fleece.
Fleece. What grade are you looking for? I don't have any golden sheep, but I do have some nice fleece. She takes you over to a table and shows you several different grades. Some's kind of coarse, some others a bit fine and softer. Everything we have is right here. How about you others? Anything you may need of my wares?
I guess I'll just look around, see
Okay.
if I find anything of interest.
Grade of fleece do I need? It just says a bit of fleece.
You
Yeah.
just, yeah, it's just basic fleece.
Ah,
Any
Okay.
will do.
Do you
As long
sell
as
any
it's-
torches?
Oh, there goes Phantom.
I do.
I
She
clicked
leads
the
you
thing,
over. Leads you over to a barrel down by the end of the counter, and there's just like tons of torches in the barrel sticking up with their handles out. Got quite a deal going on those, actually.
Really? What kind of deal?
Mm,
I'm trying to find the page.
So I only need a couple, so like one or two should do me.
What skill check would it be to steal the fleece?
Sleight of hand.
Seriously.
Sleight of hand.
Pillage and burn,
Mm.
pillage and burn.
Hey, I'm a rogue. I gotta steal. I'm a rogue without cash.
You don't necessarily have to.
I want my fleece, damn it!
You've got, what, 5 other guys with you?
And
Are you too
Don't you have,
proud
like,
to
15
ask?
gold?
maybe?
Wait, 15
Spend
gold
some
and
gold, man.
yeah, that's even more than I have.
15 gold. I
Okay,
started with
so-
that pretty much.
Okay, so for my torches, normally they're a copper each. Today I'm doing a 2 for 1, so you'd get 2, but only 1 copper.
It's a pretty damn good deal.
I guess I'll take 4 of them.
Then, please denote removing 2 coppers from your inventory and adding 4 torches. They weigh 1 pound each.
Yeah, I got it.
How much is the fleece?
Right.
A copper for a good handful. For your spell, you only need a pinch of fleece, so that'd be quite a bit of fleece for you.
Hmm.
Assuming you have a component pouch, you already have that, by the way.
I have a what now?
If you have a component pouch, you already have that stuff in there.
I don't.
Okay.
Well, I have these tools at Burglar's Pack. I don't believe the Burglar's Pack has it in it.
Okay.
Because
then
of him, Rogue, he doesn't have the arcane kit. He's got the other.
got it.
So imagine I'm just putting the fleece in his pocket.
Apparently, I have a bell.
You have a what?
I have a bell.
Why do you have a bell?
Wow.
Did-
Don't
I
tell Red
have-
that.
Don't tell
I
me
have
you.
a backpack
bell.
of 1,000 ball bearings, 10 feet of string, a bell, 5 candles, a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pitons. I don't know how you pronounce that. A hooded lantern, 2 oil flasks, flasks of oil even, 5 days of rations, a tinderbox, and a water. Oh, and 50 feet of hemp rope.
The thing with the bell is imagine setting up like
Yep.
you're wanting to know if anybody comes across, so you do a tripwire string with a bell on it, and so when they hit it, you hear the bell ring. Now you know somebody's coming. Or you could tie it to your door, and somebody opens your door, and it rings the bell. Lots of
Stuff like
reasons to
that.
have a bell.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use bell for the door. I think maybe later, but
Or set up a
for right now-
distraction or stuff like that.
We're sidetracking.
Yep.
For right now, are you wanting to buy the fleece, or were you wanting to attempt to pocket it? I need to know.
I'll buy the fleece. Screw it.
If he
Yeah, you gotta keep an eye out on Ronar there. He's gonna put a damper on
Yeah.
our thievery.
Don't you know you're not? Oh,
I
he's
mean,
that damn thief.
the reason why I'm saying this, Jabber, is because keep in mind that that's fleece fuzz. You can almost get a pinch just by touching it. So really, it's a matter of how much are you wanting to get. You know, it's quite feasible you could pocket that.
Eh. Will casting spells use up fleece? Like, will it damage it even?
Most likely not.
Spell is it that you're thinking about here, Jabber?
Huh?
What spell are you thinking about that requires the fleece?
Minor,
Minor illusion?
That one, yeah.
CJ is searching already.
Oh, minor illusion.
Yeah, it does require a bit of fleece. It does not consume it though.
Yeah, because I was sitting here and I was like, what spell does he have? I forgot about cantrip.
So it does not use it up, so would be fine.
Quick question. What was it that granted you the minor illusion?
It's part of his high elf
Yeah.
or moon elf.
Oh,
or
part of a
whatever.
racial thing?
Yeah.
I was just told to pick a cantrip.
It was just unusual because usually, you know, racial spells don't have components and
yeah,
stuff.
anytime you're granted a spell from a race, you can cast it innately. It is not an actual spell, so you don't require the material component for it.
That's something that was new to me.
Okay.
So if you want, you can have some fleece because it's soft, but you know.
That solves the problem.
He would need material components for anything that he would obtain through his class. But if you start off as a race like elves, they can cast, or drow, they can cast freaking dancing lights. And it requires nothing. It's just an innate ability. It's built-in magic into you.
So good to know for everybody that may not have known.
So
Okay.
wait, on the subject of material usage, if they have like all the things, like the vocal movement and stuff, do you have to use all of those?
Yes.
You still have to provide the appropriate components.
Shit.
You can
racial.
You can do the gestures with the hand that you have the material in. But yeah.
So sidetracking, we can, you know, do some of these technical questions later if we need to. Is there anything else that y'all would be needing from me, or anything that you may have for sale? I do a little bit of secondhand stuff.
No, I got it.
All right.
I have 2 spears here. Would you be willing to barter for those?
Oh no, I don't deal in weapons. For that, you'll want to head on down and see Joe. Presumes that you know who Joe is.
Miss Joe's reputation precedes him.
He knows Joe. How can you miss a man like that?
Watch him be a tiny.
Truly.
Alrighty then. Feel free to look around or head on. I appreciate it. If you need anything, just let me know.
I will now head back to the inn.
Yeah.
Head on to the blacksmith.
You know that I know I don't need the fleece. I don't buy it.
Okay.
I'll stick along with those who go to the smithy.
So is anybody going to the inn, or is everyone going to the smithy?
Kybor is going to the inn.
Okay, good deal. You make your way back to the inn with no problems, and you can hang out in the bottom or return to your room, whichever you prefer. Not a problem.
Onward.
You
The
continue
Black Archive
on.
waits.
The rest of you continue onward, and the sun is starting to dip, and you're noticing that people seem to be hurrying kind of quickly to get home and or to wherever they're going. You also notice that the others that are coming out tend to be a bit tougher looking. You make your way safely, however, to the Black Anvil. As you walk in the front door, this is what you see.
Ooh.
Two burly men eyeing each other. Got it.
While one of them works his steel.
Saturday night at SMS house.
What?
The burly men, they're manly men. Anyway, you you go in and you see a nice array of weapons, armors, shields hanging on the walls in various places. There's only these two men in the forge. Both seem to be working, and it seems almost like they're in competition with one another as they're eyeballing each other and hammering away. There is, however, a very set rhythm to the works that they're doing as the sparks are flying. You're not exactly sure whom is whom. The bangs and clangs are extremely loud. And what do?
I shout, "Where's Joe?"
You get no response, and the hammers are just going faster and faster and faster and faster.
Well then,
Is there any
I
place out of sight?
A few little places that you could use as hidden places, be it for you to hide or to be out of their direct line of vision. If you're asking like if there's like doorways or things like that, no, it's just one big open area. The out of sight places would only be like behind the bellows of the forge and behind possibly, like a shield rack kind of thing that you could squeeze behind.
I'm wondering because I want to steal something.
I'm going to step forward and encroach the area, basically getting myself just to the point to where I wouldn't be hit by the stuff that they're working on, but just barely out of that range of the hot metal.
As you approach in, you hear a voice that sounds kind of like not a child, we'll say like an adolescent. And he goes, "Don't get too close. They'll get you, all right." And as you hear that voice, you look over and you see what appears to be a scrawny, on the brink of teen years human that is just pumping away at the bellows, working furiously to make sure he maintains an exact temperature within the forge.
I'm gonna ask him if he's Joe.
Me? Whoa, I wish. No, that one right there, that's Joe. And he points to the dwarven looking male with the amazing beard work tied back and braided over his shoulders. Appears to be about 3.5 foot tall.
slightly bigger than me.
Almost as wide as he is tall.
Joe, Dame Cloretta sent us to you. We have business.
He makes kind of a grunting sound with that hammer, and just they keep going, and you can see the metals cooling. And the young kid goes, "He grunted, he heard you. I suggest you wait till he's done. Gotta strike while the iron's hot."
Shrug and move back against the wall. Let them do their work.
Okay.
I'll do the same.
I guess I'm
I'm
still
gonna stand
standing.
where I'm at and continue talking. We have chain shirts and spears for sale. I am told you will give us a fair price.
He continues pounding, but you notice that as you speak again, his hammer seems to strike a little off, and he does one more massive hit that just completely bends the iron that he was working up and around and bows it out, and he looks up at you and just the most ferocious look upon his face, and he goes, "You, weren't you told not to open your pie hole?"
No.
Just furious, holding his hammer, staring at you with a glare.
I make an attempt to hide within the rest of the group.
Okay, roll a
good
stealth.
sir.
Shouldn't be
You
hard
should have
for
posted
him.
a sign if you wanted quiet.
You successfully hide so well that he doesn't even realize you are there.
Good.
No.
Mission accomplished. Out of the line of fire.
He looks at you and he glares and he goes, "I can tell you think a lot of yourself. You best be glad that Dame Claretta sent you. Otherwise, we'd have a problem. Now, what is this mumbo jumbo you said that you got?" And you notice that the other blacksmith is continuing, finishes his work, which is taking shape nicely. And he kind of smirks and mumbles. You can see his mouth move. And you can't quite hear, but almost, "Guess I won this one." And Joe kind of whips his head at him and looks and goes, "You ain't won nothing, you fool." And looks back at you just in a huff, waiting for you to respond.
We have wares to sell to you. We need coin.
Depends on the wares. Come on over here then. He leads you kind of over away from the anvils, and there's like a workbench kind of thing set up that's clear. You do notice that, especially for it being a blacksmith where there's coal dust and things like that around, that is actually quite a tidy shop. It looks a bit run down outside, but inside is very well taken care of. And you notice, that the tools, while you may not know blacksmithing individually, all of the tools look in excellent repair. Plop them up here then. What do you got? I ain't got all day. There's iron to be banged.
I put my
Uh,
part of the chainmail I took on the table.
How come I can't open that? Okay, I can't seem to open party loot, but there's two
What do you
chain
think?
shirts and two spears from there that I was gonna put up on there for.
Did you try clicking on the text to open the window?
Yeah, I can open the campaign notes. I can't open the party loot. I'm gonna refresh the page.
Alright.
Pretty tag where everyone could open, so it might just be his herpy derp.
Yeah, that's why he's refreshing.
Yeah.
Derp, herpy derp.
And tomorrow.
There we go. Yes. So there was a total of 3 chain shirts and 2 spears, including the one chain shirt from Zach.
Congratulations, I should have had it prepped. Well then, Looking at these, it looks like it's some of them rat folk fools. I can't give you full price on those because it'll take quite a bit of work to get rid of those emblems, not to mention the smell. Let's say, how about 50 gold pieces for all?
Surely you can do a little better for agents of Ship Girth, right?
Just his eyebrow and looks at you and huffs and goes, "Had to pull that card, did ya?" Fine, fine. 60.
Look around at the party and see what I'm hoping is, happy faces, and
As long as I get my share, I'm fine.
very good, sir. It's a deal.
Just, well, you already said it's a deal. I was going to say, you can always try to persuade and actually add your skill to it. What do you think? You want to go for it? I'll give you that shot.
I mean, I'll take it. Let's do it.
That's 10 gold for each. That's
Talk it out. Talk it out and give me a roll.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
You see, good sir, these spears are of very fine material. They have pierced my friends very well in battle. I can vouch
Half
for
mil.
their abilities.
So you're saying they've tested true?
Indeed. And while these chain shirts might have the rancid smell of the rat pack, as you call them, well, they are tried and true. They have taken the hardest of hits that we could muster and, why, protected their wearers valiantly.
Nice. Well, but they did fail. You got through well enough that you were able to take them from them. And you don't usually get a chain shirt unless a bloke's dead.
Well, fire aided us in that.
And lopping someone's head off.
And
Or
then
he
looks
will
at
take the
the
head.
he looks around as if looking for who could have thrown fire. And at the drow, speaking of lopping someone's head off, he sees you and he goes, "A drow, eh? You did the head lopping, did you?" And he looks quite
I
excited.
did. Rolled right under
Now
the table.
Now have persuasion with advantage.
You're
So-
welcome.
Take your roll.
Wrong roll, sorry.
You're not dancing.
Uh,
All right. With that 17 and his eyes agleam at the dire feats of a drow lopping the head off and it quenching his bloodthirst, he goes, "You strike a hard bargain, but I can tell I'm gonna like you, especially if Dame Claretta's vouching for you. I presume you're working for Ship Girth now, eh?"
Indeed, we are the newest agents of Ship Girth.
"Welcome aboard. We're a assorted lot, but you'll find we're the best around. For someone such as yourselves that prove yourselves so worthy," and the whole time he's talking, there's just spittle going everywhere. And every now and again, he kind of reaches and caresses his beard, clearing it of such, but maintaining the proper grooming. "How about 75 gold pieces? I think you've earned it."
much better.
What an honorable price, Joe.
About honorable, but it made me heart smile to hear about a drow lopping heads.
In the future, I shall tell you more of my feats.
I would like that. And at this point, that's when you notice that his little gait that he had walking to his bench was more than just, him having been hunched over his anvil. As he bends down to retrieve his gold, his pants leg comes up, and you notice that his leg is wood.
Oh, okay.
The plot thickens.
So you're saying fire will cut off his leg, pretty much.
Yeah. No.
Big Jabber, but that wasn't the implied purpose.
Never, no.
Wait. Why is he working in a forge with a wooden leg?
He's got pants over it. He's fine.
Dwarf, they don't give a fuck. It's a forge. He's banging hammer. He's happy.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Besides, it's not like you use your leg to bang hammer.
Hey, you
Yeah.
never
Well,
know.
he could.
You never know when the cast is gonna break.
Pickaxe in a forge.
Smith.
No. I said when the cast is going to break.
Oh well, yeah. That fair point. Fair point. You know, but hey,
she did
it is what
say
it
that
has.
they kept their stuff well maintained, so they'd probably catch that.
I'm sorry. The page just unedited itself. How much gold was that again?
75.
Okay.
Okay. Joe counts out the coins and he beckons over to the little one. He goes, "Hey, Ron, get over here. Come get this mess. We got some melting to do."
I broke up a little bit. Like someone called me.
And that,
Somebody call me.
he looks you and eyes up and down and he goes, "They call you Runt, huh? Huh? You're a bit might bigger than this one here." And he kind of pushes the little kid on the shoulder and he kind of stumbles about, but makes an effort to show strength and take it like a man. And he starts picking up the armor. And even though you can see that he's straining under holding all of this, he's got it and he's slowly walking over to a bin to put it in for melting, just grunting to look like, "I've got this." Knows, Runt, maybe one day you'll grow up to be as big as this Runt.
I love this dude.
Anything else we can be doing for you? Maybe get me a little bit of that gold back. Maybe you got something you want to buy.
Perhaps next time for me, but will return to the inn now.
Forward
Joe,
to hearing
one
of
day
you.
I will have you make me a fine set of plate mail, but not this day.
Fair enough. I look forward to the, I'd say, challenge, but you got kind of an average body there, so that's not much difficulty. But maybe we can do something fancy like some scroll work. You look like you'd like that kind of thing.
I would like the emblem of Bahamut, front and center.
Of Bahamut, his eyes kind of raised, and he goes, "Dragon, eh?
Indeed.
With your kind, it makes sense, but it takes all kinds, and armor's armor. I've never made one for a dragonborn. Might be a little bit interesting." And kind of shuffling around, and he goes, "Well, we're about to close up shop, so go ahead and make your way. Remember, any other armors or swords or weapons in general that you find, bring them here. I'll be happy to dispose of them for you. Don't know that I can always give you a deal like that one. Who knows? Maybe if the Drow's got some more great stories, we could sally a bit and see what we get." He then looks over and goes, "So Bill, back to that competition. You ain't beat me yet." And he reaches down and pulls out a fresh iron bar from the bellows and says, "Ron, get over here. The fire's getting cold." And looks up at y'all. "Go on then. Be on your way."
I nod as I leave the establishment.
All right.
Have a
And
good day.
Just before I leave, I call out to Joe and say, "You better win."
Ha ha ha. Joe always win. Well, except for, the thing with my leg, but that's another story. We'll talk to you later.
Peace.
He then picks up his hammer and begins. Take your ways back out onto the streets.
That went well.
Definitely.
Definitely went better than I expected.
Yep.
So, as you travel down the streets, you just kind of see that there's now, a few torch lights. That it has definitely grown darker. You will want to return to the inn. You do manage to successfully make it to the end without any happenstance. I would like all of you to roll a perception roll real quick.
Nice
Of
one,
course.
SMS. I mean, Flitwick.
You know, the guy with the dark vision and nope.
How
Oh my
about
God.
how about your rogue had a critical
Dark
failure?
vision every
You okay? So as you make your way back to the inn, Flickwick, you are so enraptured with the scenery of the town that you don't really notice anything untoward. You're just enjoying being in Luskan and the surroundings and the sounds of the shipyard. Um, Zach, you are so daydreaming about this dwarf that you've made friends with unexpectedly, since drow and dwarves usually would clash severely. This has got your mind kind of in a jumble as to how this could be.
Also, the fact we got a lot of gold and a criminal background.
Yeah, that makes you
shiny.
happy. All the shinies. The rest of you do see that there are quite a few people that seem to be taking an overt notice in you, but they're doing it furtively. They're not openly staring, but they are absolutely noticing you passing by and taking note of your party. You make it back to the tavern without any real ado or anything like that. And at the tavern, are greeted by Millie and Dame Claretta and Dash. They welcome you like long lost friends. If you've ever seen the TV show Cheers, you know, it's kind of like the norm kind of moment. They're like, you know, hey, you're a friend now. So, at this point, Kybor, are you downstairs or are you?
I'll be downstairs.
So,
Just for the sake of it.
So they seek you out, and your party kind of gets there. You enjoy. The musicians have returned, and little blah 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 blah. What am I trying to say? Little bit of music to get you going, and you kind of wrap up for the night with no further event. At this point, it is 6 o'clock, so we had some mishaps, we had some adventures, we had some things that we learned how to do better next time. And
There's a leak in
hopefully
the tavern.
it's just, you know, little things going on. Hopefully, you know, next time some things will go a bit smoother for everyone. I hope that everyone enjoyed it. I know I had fun. And
Same.
I don't know, it's the first button I clicked, man. Is that better?
Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, it sounds more wet now.
Still at the cave sounds apparently. Oh, something's
Yeah,
changing.
it's not switching. It's not switching. You know
Ah,
what?
yeah,
This will
weekly
just
was
be our official intro and exit. Middle Earth.
Okay.
We're not in Middle Earth, but it'll work, right?
Yep.
So anywho,
Whatever.
next time, I've learned a little bit more about being prepared, double checking character sheets of your players. I think my players have learned why it's so important to know your character sheet and to know your character and how they operate. So in our 2 weeks before our next broadcast, we'll all do a little bit more research and homework and preparation for understandings and so forth. And we hope that you enjoy it. Make some comments, ask us questions, and we'll do our best to answer them. And remember, SMS is streaming as well as Phantom Fire. And if you're wanting to play some Minecraft, come see us with Enderplay on My Night
Yeah, I know
Reborn.
I'm gonna be getting
Enjoy
on
it.
pretty much right after this, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Exactly.
reborn.myanite.us if you're interested.
Yeah, the link to the pack is you just click on the image in the description area of my stream. It'll lead you right to it.
Bye. We hope you enjoyed it.
Peace,
Alright.
people.
Take care.
Thanks for joining.
See you all next time.
Farewell.
See you all later.